think my volume's up. I'm feeling so unmotivated and sleepy. Feeling all the sleepiness. But I took a nap, and now it's time for me to do my daily chores. Like, don't pay attention to that. Don't pay attention to the man behind the curtain. Okay. Guess I'm gonna use this skillet. I gotta clean it out a little bit. Even though it has a lid on it, Lola does like to climb. Which actually, I need to put. Hey everyone. Hi Carol. Where'd you go yesterday? Hi Carolyn. What are you doing in Texas? What you doing in Texas? I just woke up from a nap, but I need to move Lola's food down because she's having difficulty getting up and down. Oh my gosh. Come over here and eat your food. You haven't even ate it from this morning. Come eat that. Maxwell, eat your food. That's so wasteful. So just real quick, living my best life. I know that's right. Get it, girl. I'm trying to keep my hair, but I'm not changing. I don't know. My nipples are so, like, they're not tender. They are like in pain, like they're crying. I don't know what the heck I did. How is that? What? So I'm gonna wash. I just have a couple dishes because I know if I start cooking, I'm gonna want a clean sink. Hi Sarah, did you sleep good? Put that over here. Yes, I did. Well, I'm glad somebody did. I surely didn't. But I had the most magical night with Lola because when I first got Lola and I was telling her the story about it. Hey Tammy. Hi Matthew. I was telling her the story last night and I was actually like, God, does she know what I'm saying? And I wanted so badly to take a picture, but you know, you're like, see, she's having so much trouble getting up. I need to take her to the vet, like, find out what's good for her to eat. I don't know, but it's a damn sleeve. I was given Max, okay, so anyway. Usually when I'm sleeping, I'm like, I don't sleep with the shirt on, and I sleep like this, or I sleep like this. And she'll lay in the bend of my leg. But last night, she laid right here. And she kept like putting her face up and giving me kisses, and I was just talking to her and telling her, baby, you're so kind. And thank you so much for laying with me like this. I said, do you know that you used to do this every night? And I said, and let me tell you about the story when I got you. So I went into the story about how I picked her and that I said, I think that we picked each other. So she laid there for hours and I was wide awake. And Max, I could hear him. He was next to me and then he got down off the bed and I could hear him just scratching and licking, and as much as I did not want Lola to get off my chest, I had to tend to Max. So at 3:30, I got up and gave him a bath. And then he slept like a baby. But he's itching again. I don't know. But lucky for me, when I got back in bed, Lola got back on my chest. I was like, that's so crazy. I loved it. That's how she used to sit with me every day. But I wanted to take a picture, but I didn't want to disturb her because I was like, if I move, too much, she might get down. And I'd rather have her lay here with me than her jump down and me grab my phone. Hello, everyone. So dishes are done. I didn't have but just a couple of things. Gotta clean that sink out. If you guys didn't know this, which I think is a pretty interesting fact, the cat tends to breathe faster than us humans. And so like when I'm laying there, I'm breathing normally, and then she's, but if you wait, they're both itching right now. It's so sad. I'm about to just go to the neighbors and go batshit crazy on them. Sorry, God. If you wait, I know, well, your breaths come in sync, and she started breathing just like I was, in and out, in and out. It was like the most, I just felt so connected to her, because she'll lay it, by my legs. That's not a big deal. She'll do that. But her like crawling up and getting on my chest, and then she'll put her face up and little kisses. I was rubbing her paws, and gentle paws. You're so gentle, Lola. You got such a big heart. You're so special. So I had like 3 really good hours with her last night, and now she's just right here on my counter. Mama, did we have a good sleep together? Well, you slept. I didn't sleep. Did we have a good sleep together, Mama? Did we have a good sleep together, Mama? She's like, stretch it out, stretch it out. I put your food back on the floor because you can't jump up and down hardly anymore because you're getting so big. I'm gonna have to cut down on your food. Can you get off the counter though? I can help you, but I'm gonna be cooking and can't have you on the counter. You can stay over here. You can't go over here. When my cat was still here. That's dedication, Sarah. That's dedication. Scariest eyes. Thank you. Okay, if anybody gives me a forehead comment, they're right. I look like I have a large forehead today. I don't feel sorry for you. Eat your food. Eat your food. Get over there and eat your food. Am I schizophrenic? No, I'm borderline personality disorder. Right next to schizophrenic. They're the two hardest to handle, but I'm rocking mine. Because you want to know why? Jesus is my savior, and he keeps me level and maintained and hopeful and grateful and loving, and he keeps me going even though I've been so sick. So thanks for your question. Next, I also want to say, there's double tap the screen if you would. Actually, it's pretty good, but I just want to say to you guys that, oh, my nipples hurt so bad. That's not normal. Just, oh, they're so sore. Thank you, Billy. I'll give you a spin. Woo! Only because I'm standing up. I want to let you guys know, because last night, hi, Patty. I was thinking about it, having some thunks, and I noticed yesterday, I guess more than usual, that they're not tender, they're like painfully sore, like totally different. But thank you for asking, Sam, and not being a perv. That's very manly of you. If you look like it. You look like it, dude. Hi, April. I just want to let anybody that is in here that's not highlighted, those are my like bumblebees, and I hope that you know I get more bumblebees and I highlight more. You can be, it's the technically a moderator, but I trust all my bumblebees, and they're going to protect me, and I'm going to protect them. So if you were to come here and you show up and you got good respect and you're, you know, all that good stuff, you know, you're definitely going to be a bumblebee. I'm not going to call you a follower. I'm going to highlight you. When I see the names in that are highlighted, it brings me a little bit of comfort, because sometimes people can be really cruel. I just drew a blank. Valerie. Wow. Sorry. I was like, Peggy Valerie. I don't know. I just woke up. Give me some grace. But, you know, I would love to see a page just lit up in color for sure. But yesterday, a lot of people felt like, and I guess in some way they were, but not for any like foul intentions. But I don't want you to think that I don't answer everyone. Sometimes I'm not looking at the camera. Sometimes the comments are going fast. Unless it's like a troll or you're just being disrespectful, I am going to ignore that. But please don't think, even though you're new, that I'm ignoring you. Hi, Aunt Libby. Hi, oh yeah, I already said hi to Carolyn. But hi, Carolyn. I don't want anybody to think they're ignored on this channel, because you're not. That's not my intention. So I would say, repeat what you said in another text. And if I don't see it, put Wendy in all caps. Or bumblebees, let me know if I have overlooked somebody. 1 second, I can't put this in my trash without rinsing it out. Because I definitely don't want anybody to feel like they don't matter, or that I'm just purposely not looking at you. I'm at home. I haven't been feeling well. if I want to wear a bikini top or just a bra top, I can do what I want. So if it bothers you that bad, I would suggest maybe you go to a different channel. I'll be right back. A little bleach spray because there's some turkey blood from the package. Oh, and I don't trust just anything just to get that up. So I want to get that up. I'm going to use this one for cooking time. 1 second. Thank you for showing your legs off on my camera. Super cool. So put that on there. Good to go. So hi Coma. So I laid out some turkey burger, and I'm making that. I laid it out a couple days ago, so it's like, when do you need to make this? I don't know if you guys, it's probably more interesting to watch me cook than look at my face. I don't know, but then I can't see it. This is difficult. Hold on. Can it be done? I don't think it can be done. Can it be done? Maybe? Can you see? Yeah. There we go. There we go. Hopefully I don't burn my hair. So, like right now, if you're sending me a message, I don't see it. Please don't hold me accountable. I am doing something else. It's not because you don't matter. It's not that I don't care. I'm just doing something else. But I laid this out, and then I laid out some pasta. I'll show it to you. I got this. It looks so good. Italian basil Parmesan cheese. Now, I don't eat regular spaghetti because to me, it's like coincides with my eating disorder. It makes me think I'm eating worms, so I don't eat that. So if I do eat pasta, I have actually food-based pasta in my pantry. But I thought that would be really good with marinara. But I don't know if it's my nerves or what, but I just don't know if I could, I don't know. From Walmart, no less, my favorite store. It's where I got those from Walmart. Yes, last trip I went to Aldi, which was really cool. I like going to Aldi. It's that, or I can just make tacos, because I did get cilantro, and it looks like it's holding up very well. Oh, maybe. Oh, it smells so good. And I don't even know if I'm just not really that hungry. All I want to do is like eat like a egg sandwich or something. But I'm not even hungry right now. I had cereal this morning before I laid down and took a nap. So I don't know. I don't know what I want to make. Let me look at it. Cover. It's horrible for you. Yes, I already know that. I don't want my hair to get in there. When you should write a plant-based book. I am not that good. Walmart is the cheapest. Do you not have Aldi in California? I think I'm gonna go with, I know it's horrible for me, but I can like eat on it for a couple days. And it's not as heavy. I don't know. But Hamburger Helper, I mean, everybody grew up on Hamburger Helper, right? No, Aldi's got it. Yeah, that's how it is here. So I'm just cooking this. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit because I like the meat to be broken up very much. I don't like chunks. And then you guys know that I like it very crispy. I'm gonna have to drain this juice out in a moment. There we go. Now it'll start cooking a little better. But I think I'll do Hamburger Helper. That's good. And that way I'll have dinner whenever I want it. Later I can throw it. I can just go along with me. I will have to try it that way. Try what way? What are you talking about? With turkey? Ground turkey? Hi, Sammy. Yes, I know your name. I remember. I try to remember people's names. I don't always do the best, but I try. Once it's cooked, 1/4 cup of water, 2 cups of milk. That's a lot of dairy. Hi, Kathleen. Good to see you. No, chicken salad with grapes. Oh, yeah. I mean, and celery and stuff. That's how I used to make my chicken salad, but, I don't eat chicken anymore, so. I made Max's food today, and I was dealing with the chicken. Ugh. This kills me. Man, that's 2 cups of milk. What are you doing, Mama? I put your food down here. I didn't like them. But you can't be jumping on the counters because your body can't take it. I'm going to make some coffee because I'm out. Good boy, Max. I would keep my hair in front, but I'm cooking right now, so. That's how I make my chicken. love when you guys talk about each other. Or talk to each other. Ah. Let's summon pixies. It's Saturday. I'm trying to think if she's had any plans. Usually she pops on, baby. I'm just shocked that it's 2 cups of milk. That seems like so much. Wow, there's no saturated fat in this. That's actually pretty impressive. This is my measuring cup. First, it's just a cup. My meat is definitely not crispy enough. I want it to be real crispy. I'm super thirsty. And my water. Ooh, brain freeze. Maxwell, good boy. Good boy. I wonder if you're ever going to eat it. My hair has just been falling out. Ooh, it's popping. Ooh, you see that crispiness? Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Oh yeah, baby boy. We're cooking now. Make it flat. Ow. I want them all to be crispy on that side. All the sides. Pop, pop, pop. There, got that ready. Okay, and now I probably want to turn this down a little. Go down. There, go down. Okay. 1 cup of agua. Milk. 1 3/4 cup of milk. Wash this. When I say wash, wash, I just mean rinse out. While that is in there, I pour in the noodles. Groovy gravy. Then I pour in, thumbs up if you've ever, or if you grew up on Hamburger Helper, like, or like pigs in a blanket, onions and cucumber with vinegar sauce. Me, and still do. I haven't had it forever. My dad made it not too long ago for mom and dad. For him and mom. And it was like nostalgic for me. I was just like, man, I wish I were home to try. Just like, I don't know, because it wasn't made like often. I would say, well, a couple times a month. But I loved when Dad made it. And then we always have it with bread and butter. And I was talking to my mom, and I said, go easy on that bread and butter, Mom. And she was just like, honey, not tonight. She was like, I'm starving. I'm going to pile the butter on. But my mom is like, I don't like cornbread. She's like one of those that has a little cornbread with her butter. I just can't get on board with the whole cornbread. Ugh. But I will not be eating bread and butter with this. That's just unnecessary extra carbs and fat that I don't need, or my heart, I guess. It is crazy how much that woman puts on her cornbread. Like, it's like that much on top. When you bite into it, you can see your whole teeth marks. Not just teeth marks. You can like make an implant using her butter. Everybody hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe, and mean a lot. We're 200 from 12,000. I'm making just good old Hamburger Helper. I was gonna make pasta, but just not feeling the marinara sauce. I feel in the heaviness of that pasta because it's so full. And then I was gonna make tacos, but I decided against that as well, so I went with Hamburger Helper. This way I can just put it in a container and warm it up and redo it. But I had to cook the meat because I had it out for a while. But I'm gonna put this pasta back in the freezer for another day. It's kind of full in here. And then I took bacon out. I'm gonna be making that one day. I just cut it in half, make it, let it cool, put it in a Ziploc bag, and then I just munch on it. I'm gonna put, now I have 2 loaves of bread that I'm gonna be freezing. But I'm also going to, until needed, freeze some of the sourdough bread, because I definitely don't want it to go bad. And it doesn't take long to defrost. So I'm gonna take maybe more than that. Yeah, about that much. Put it in a Ziploc. We don't want to be wasteful. This will go bad, it'll start molding. I always keep my bread in the refrigerator. It keeps it from molding so much better. And then I'll just put this in the freezer. That'll work. That'll work. Okay. And then I put this back in the refrigerator. I boiled Max eggs. He's been eating one like every other day. He'll probably get one for dinner tonight with his rest of his food. I don't know. Well, he eats at 7. He might have a small dinner. I'm not afraid of like overfeeding Max because when he's done eating, like he'll just stop eating. He's not gonna force feed or like eat it. He might guard it from Lola, but he's not gonna just keep eating because. So if he's done, he's done. And then usually I was so just, I don't know, I was doing a bunch of stuff this morning, so when I went to go take a rest, I forgot to put his food in the fridge, but it was fine. It's only a couple hours. Those noodles do not look like they are cooking, but what can you do? You wait. You wait patiently. Let me move you over here. You're not interested in food? Oh, well, I would just go to the next video, silly. Please, where are you at? Hold on. Anything for the baby bee. 1 second. I just miss her. Oh. I just sent her a text. Hi, Julie. Now, normally, I would take this and pour it in here and put it in my refrigerator. Pixie would be very ashamed. So I take it off the heater. I open this carefully because the steam will kick your butt. Woo. And then I empty the grounds in the trash can. Then I rinse. I'm cooking hamburger helper. I'm taking it back to the 80s, baby. Unplug it, scoot it back, push the toaster, organize. Put this here. I need to rinse this out as well. My sink is all wet and it's driving me crazy. But I know it's gonna get wet again. But I still gotta get a new towel and wipe it out. I'm gonna need one anyway because the other one has that turkey junk on it. You guys do this? You do this? You dry your sink out? I can't stand spots in my sink. No spots. Don't like them. then I'll fold it up and I'll put it over this for now. But usually I just leave it over this. Yes, you do, Kathleen, you do too? Make me feel so special. Not so alone. And now these are still a little wet, but I don't care. I'm gonna put these dishes up. Got my coffee cup ready for whenever. I just made that wet again. Great. This is my cup that I use to fill up their water bowl. This is an additional cup, and then we put the silverware and stuff up. I had grilled cheese, adding all different stuff. Like what? Different cheeses? Hi everyone. If I answered someone, it's because I didn't see. Good tonight. The letters are so small, my eyes are acting out. Aww. It's freezing in Ireland. I don't really talk about politics. I think it's irrelevant to speak about unless something crazy happened like Charlie. Then I'll speak, but I only spoke about him like once. I'll quote some of the things he says. Look, I got these when I was in the hospital. I would have remembered last time I was in the hospital, just the September 3rd and 4th. They had different ones with cute patterns. But these are tissue boxes. I'm going to put one in my guest room and then one in my bathroom for extra supplies. Oh, I'm like, why is this here? I know why. Aren't they adorable? Thank you, Jonathan. I appreciate it. The shine so beautiful like an, oh, thank you. I didn't, you big silly goof. But the Kellogg things that I got, they're a lot like a Pop-Tart. They're just smaller and less filling, which is perfect. Hey, Bo, hello. Hello, hello. You could draw that? Draw what? No, honey, we're the black sheep and we rock. Did I? No, I didn't sleep last night. No, not till the sun came up. Oh, yes, definitely, for sure. You're 22. You're never going to wake up next to me unless we're somehow buried next to each other, which is nearly impossible because I'm going to be cremated. Joanne. I'm doing okay, thank you. How are you? For nothing. I almost got up and went back live around 1 o'clock, but Lola was laying on my chest, and I was like, I can't disturb her. I so badly wanted to take a picture. Barsha, hi, honey. Health is about the same. Yeah, it's about the same. I'm just cooking right now. She did. I was saying earlier, Julie, she was laying on my chest, and I was telling her about how we met. Well, if I open myself up to a relationship, which I'm not interested in, it would definitely not be with a 22-year-old. My son is 25 almost, so that would just be disgusting in my eyes. Weird, gross, yuck. Ugh. What's for dinner? I'm making taking it back to the 80s. Bringing some home back in the house. Hamburger helper. Patrice, you inspired me. I'm not making anything new, but I'm making something that I haven't had since my dad made it, and my cat used to lay on me. The purring, the purring, and how her body, her breathing slowed down, and we were in sync in breathing. And then I was rubbing her paw. She put one on my shoulder. She's like, her head's right here, and she's got one arm stretched out, and it's just laying right here. So I'm holding her arm, and I'm like, how can I get a picture of this? It's so precious. But I just didn't want to disturb her. I didn't want her to move. I just kept petting her and telling her how amazing she is and kind. And I'm just so lucky to have her. And Mommy's going to do better and try to get her into the vet. Try to get her on some different food because like she's having difficulty jumping up and down. She's only 3. She shouldn't have trouble doing that, but her weight is, she's not used to that extra weight. But she's just sitting over there in the living room, being pretty. Are you pretty, Mama? Lola Joy, is she so pretty? Mama, is you so pretty? Oh my goodness, is you so pretty? Is you so... No? Are we going... Okay, that was out of nowhere. Okay, well, okay, that's fine. Didn't mean to disturb you. I don't know what you want. Why would you come at me like that? You have to go potty? No? Okay. You want a treat? Oh. That's fine. I'll get you one, but you don't need to talk to me like that. You can use a softer tone. Here. Jeez. Lola comes up to get treats. Mama treats, no treats today. I'm sorry. Check my hamburger helper. Oh, it's nice and crispy. Who's coming over for dinner? There's plenty. I gotta try a noodle and see if they're cooked all the way. A little chewy. Dang, I'm gonna need more milk. Dang it, dang it. Submerge, baby, submerge. I saw enough milk. You know what? Just take it all. Take it all. Take it all. So last night when I was having my thunks, I'll let that simmer and sit down because I'm lazy. Hear me out, okay? Just hear me out. I'm going to be off work. So why am I so winded? I'm going to be off work for the next couple weeks. Not by choice. I may be packing soon. I don't know. The front desk ladies, they really, you can donate to the Cat Foundation that I think I need to start. No, I've been in the hospital and I'm not released from my doctor until after I have my stress test. I'll know more hopefully Monday, but who knows if it's went through yet. I don't know, but anyway. Somebody should not be this tired. Just, you'd rather pay me like like my cash out? Because how can we help? Oh my gosh, if you guys are being for real, that's so sweet. I get that a lot though, and nobody helps but my sweet Kuma. More than he should. I'm not gonna paint my nails purple. I'm gonna be cutting them off. Anyways, let me focus. I'm tired. I don't know why I'm tired. Okay, so I know this is hard for you guys to grasp because it doesn't really sound real, but it's real. There is about 25 cats. Thank you, baby bee. There's about 25 cats, and my neighbor feeds them all, but he doesn't get them neutered or spayed. He doesn't flea treat them. He doesn't deworm them when the mothers have babies. So the population is crazy, and now one of the cats is pregnant again. I decided I'm gonna name her Rudy because she's rude. She's the one that bit me. So I need to get, I'm just gonna go and get some cheap kitty litter boxes. I have one, not like Lola's, but just, you know, the pans. They're small. Maybe I have two. I have one that's smaller, but I'm gonna get like 5 or 6 of them. I'm going to put them out there on my balcony. I'm going to get some water bowls and some food bowls. And I'm just gonna start collecting them. And I'm gonna keep them out on that balcony, keep them fed. And then once I have them, I'm going to call that number that the front office gave me. And I'm just gonna say, I have the cats, come get them. I'm going to get flea powder, and I'm going to sprinkle it all in front of that sliding glass door. But I really, really have to help. I gotta get rid of these cats, because until I get rid of these cats, my animals are suffering. And they are everywhere. When I opened my door yesterday, there was 4 laying outside my door. And they're so precious. One of them is like 4 months old. She's either got worms or she's already pregnant. So it's just like, I dealt with that with Lola. I adopted her, and when, like, within a few weeks, she was pregnant. So whenever I went and got her spayed and all of her shots, I got her chipped, I got all of it. they did do an abortion on her. It was a really hard decision, but my dad really didn't give me any choice. Um, Julie, I really think I could keep them contained because they're not going to come in. They're just going to be on the balcony, and that's a screen door. Like, that is shuts hard. And I don't need to go out there and play with them and stuff like that. I just need to feed them. That's why I was going to keep the fleece stuff. I don't know what to do. But, like, if I can get, say, 6, then I can call them. But I can't keep watching these precious animals suffer. It's so sad. It's so, so sad. Some of them are very ill. And I know a lot of you are not on board with it. And you have the right to your opinion. I still go back and forth. But every time I go outside, it's a reminder that there's a big issue. I also am thinking about getting a trash can, and every time my neighbor puts out food for the animals, I'm just gonna throw the dishes and everything in the trash can, hoping he gets the clue. I can get a hold of the young kiddo next door that is wrote letters after letters trying to get him, it taken care of. No, it's okay. Even if it is burning a little, I love crispy. I can say, can you and your buddies haul this wooden shelter off? Because we're done. We're getting rid of this. And he would be like, heck yes. And if he says, well, do we need approval? You have my approval. That's all you need. I've already dealt with the front desk. I've been put in charge to take care of this because they trust me, and that's just how it's going to go down. So every time you get a Chewy box, which is every other day, delivered to your front door, that's all going down the drain. Like all the money I've spent on my animals, it's all going down the drain. I know you have good intentions, but you're not doing it correctly. You can't just feed an animal. You have to make sure that they're properly taken care of. I'm sure the 3 cats you have in your house have been spayed, have been neutered, gotten their shots. They've maybe been chipped. I don't know. Like, you take care of them. That's how you take care of them. Why don't you let them outside? Oh, probably because they'll get fleas. Maybe they have fleas. I don't know. But I can't even stand it. I can't even stand it. But if anybody would like to help with it, my organization, what I use for like the kiddos fundraiser, is Jersey Bailey at yahoo.com. That's my PayPal for the human movement that I started. And all of those donations, don't donate if you cannot. I prefer you donate to me. No, but yeah, not Gmail. That's my personal. Yahoo, Jersey Bailey at yahoo.com is my business, if you would, PayPal. So if you want to help, it would basically be going to kitty litter, cat food, getting it set up out there. And I am going to decide which one I'm going to keep for Lola and me. But Lola, because Lola needs a friend, because she's really struggling. She's really struggling. She's so antsy, and I mean, she's gaining weight. It's just, I'm not adopting them. I have an organization that's a non-kill shelter, but I have to gather all the cats for them to come pick them up. Now, there's a place that will come and get the cats themselves, but they euthanize them, and we don't want that. There is going to definitely, oh, that looks so amazing. Those amazing burn pieces. Oh, yum. I know Pixie's gonna probably kick my butt. A lot of you probably want to, but I don't know what else to do. It's killing me. I'm laying there in bed and I'm like giving my all to my cat. Praising her, loving her, petting her, hugging her, kissing her, telling her how we met, you know, telling her how special she is. Those cats, they deserve that. And it was in my mind. It was just like, it's pouring out rain. It was like pouring all night long. And these poor cats, like, what the crap? What the crap? I can't take it. I can't take it. My dad is going to be livid with me. But I'm over it. I'm like, I just need to bite the bullet and do it. I'm going to be off for a couple weeks. Yes, I have stuff that I'd like to get done for sure. Here's the finishing look. Yum. Oh, yeah, there's some crispy pieces in there. Look at that. Come on over for dinner, you guys. Come on over. It's so good, it's steaming up my phone. There was some more crispy parts. Where are you at? Yum, yum, yum. Now, personally, I'm not hungry right now, so we're just gonna put that on there. Take it off the hot burner and just do that. Now this and this is gonna have to be washed, so it will go here and here. That's my strainer. You like that? And then this has cooking material on it. I've been trying to come up with a full load, so that's gonna go in there. Okay, still waiting for the coffee to cool down. Can't beat a sip of milk like that. I know, it's so, it's like, I don't know, it just takes me back to my childhood. And the last time I had it was when I was back home. Gosh, it's been like 2 years, and my dad made it, and I was like, pasta, tacos, hamburger helper. Let's go outside. I'm going to let Max out. Honey, I text her, so she might be... She's been helping, I think, her neighbors a little bit. What's going on here? She's been helping her neighbor. I know. So she might be doing that. I'm not for sure, but let's go outside. Go. Go. He's going to go down a couple steps and look at me. Couple steps, look at me. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I'm still here. Look at that. Come on. Come on, let's go. Uh-huh. Why do you do that every time? You think I'm going to leave you behind? I need to get my... Oh, there's one kitty cat. She's one of the babies, but she's definitely growing up. There's a kitty cat. This one, there's 2 white ones. This one's won't let you really mess with her. But her sister or brother looks just like her. Very tame. Be an easy catch. There's a cat over there. At night they come and they're all at the door. That's the guy I work with at McGuire's. He's a bartender. He just had a heart attack. Triple heart attack. But they're mostly, oh, there's a black one. they all hide under these bushes. What's going on? I was back in the hospital, so I can't go to work until I'm released from my stress test, which, you know, with insurance, it could take a while for them to approve.
When are they supposed to do it, you know?
Waiting on insurance to do the referral.
Right.
How are you? Did you get back yet?
Yep.
You did.
Today's my first day back.
How was it?
It's good. I mean, I'm tired, but
Yeah, this energy.
honestly, it made me feel better just to be there.
Oh my God, I just love it so much. What are you
I'm
doing?
happy to be back at work and back into the swing of things. And
It gives you a sense of purpose, and it just gets you out of the house. I'm so happy for you. I'm so grateful that God had mercy on you and you are doing good. Is that Maxwell?
I think Max just got to a party. Like, no party, okay? Who's that? Who's that cat? Is that your cat? Is that your cat? What's his name? Tell her what his name is. What's that cat's name? Huh? Speak up. Marino, that's right.
What is it?
Marino.
Marino. Where's that come from?
Means, well, okay, so ever since I was a little kid, I came to the realization that, you know, it doesn't matter what you call a cat, it doesn't come to anything.
It does not. It absolutely does not.
So I've always named cats, every cat I've ever had, I've named them based on something that they do or something like I have one that just showed up on my porch one day, so I called him Gato Porche, which means porch cat in Spanish.
Oh.
I got him and his brother, I rescued them from a stray, and I was living on my boat at the time. I lived on my boat for 17 years.
Wow.
And I got him and his brother. They were a day old. Their mama had abandoned them. And I got him and his brother, and I gave them, I bottle fed them, raised them, and everything else. Well, because I had them on the boat, and they always lived on the boat, they became Gato Capitano, which is captain's cat, and Gato Esmerino, which is the sailing cat. So they became Marino and Capitano.
Never going to remember that.
I just name them.
That's incredible. Yeah. Hi, Daddy. Daddy. Well, I'm so proud of you and your strength. I really am.
Well, I hope that everything goes well with you. What kind of insurance do you got?
And better.
And
Like,
better,
yeah, we were talking about. When I call them, but they're like, the doctor didn't put stat on it, so it takes 15 calendar days. But I was just back in the hospital, and I just got released. But I had a silent heart attack.
ACC, or are you going to
Bay,
Yeah,
the Central.
go to Ascension, trust me.
Yeah, I'm going to Bay. They are incredible there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my gosh.
Ever since Ascension took them over, they've been incredible there.
Okay, well, I haven't been around before. Yeah.
They had a terrible reputation before they became Ascension. But when Ascension came in and bought them out of Pensacola, they came in and bought them out. Now they're like number one heart hospital in the nation.
They are so incredible. They really are.
I agree.
The staff, it's just like, can I take you home? Like, just,
So the staff is perfect. I mean, they treat people the way that a sick person should be treated.
yes, I was saying that. Even the doctors would like listen to me. They were like listening. They weren't trying to rush. They weren't trying to just, I wasn't just a number. I was actually a human being that they
And
were
they call you by
sincerely.
name, and they
Yes.
remember your name, and they, you know, I mean, it's absolutely amazing.
Yes.
I mean, I go by Tony. Nobody knows me. If you look at any piece of paperwork, Tony's nowhere on it. You would never know that my name is Tony based on anything that I have or anything that identifies me. The doctor, 6 months, still remembers that I'm Tony. You know what I
Aw.
mean? And he's seen me a handful of times, you know?
Yeah.
But he remembers that, calls me by name every time. I mean, knows where I work, knows what I do. You know, for a doctor, that says a lot.
But yes, with as many people as they run into, for sure. That's how I feel about McGuire's. I'm like, it's more than a company. It's like a family there.
Yeah, Daddy works at McGuire.
Oh! good
I
job.
worked for O'Charlie's for 21 years, and I've always very similar to McGuire's, very similar to McGuire's, and I absolutely loved O'Charlie's. Everybody always asks, "Well, you like it?" I've worked there for 21 fucking years.
What do you think?
I like it or not? And ever since I left there, like I went to Margaritaville for 8 or 10 years. I was at Dave & Buster's for a couple of years. I haven't found a place where I feel at home.
Yeah.
Until I went to McGuire's. When I went to McGuire's, I was like, okay, this is it. I feel at home here. I don't make as good of money there as I did at like Margaritaville and Sharky's and Dave & Buster's, but the thing is the money's consistent all year long.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I'm still
You're right.
making. I got friends that work at Dave & Buster's and Margaritaville that are fighting to get shifts right now.
Oh.
I'm going
Wow.
back to work after a month and a half out. I see my same regular customers every day. I think I got talked to by more guests today than I did people that I work with, you know?
Oh.
I had a lady stop me outside the bathroom door that I didn't even recognize. She goes, Tony, right?
Doesn't that make your heart just so happy? That means you touched their lives in some way.
Agreed.
Oh my
See,
goodness.
That's what I always loved about O'Charlie's, working at the same place for 21 years. I had people who became regulars. They were young and they had kids in car seats. 21 years later, had kids in car seats and were still coming to sit with me. You know, and that was one of the reasons I hated to leave. O'Charlie's, but I couldn't go any further south with them, and I wanted to get further south. You know, this was as far south as I could get with them.
Yeah.
So, and plus O'Charlie's is on their way out now. I mean,
Are they?
Yeah, they only got like 15 stores left. They out of 400 and something that they had when I first started there in '95. They don't have. I think they have like 18 stores or something like that.
Yeah, I guess because in Missouri that's where I'm from, that we had O'Charlie's, but I'm like, I think it shut down. It was in St. Louis.
Yeah. Well, back in the housing collapse, and back in '95, or not '95, '05, when the housing market kind of collapsed there, that's, you know, all these restaurants, they survived by cutting their food quality. They started buying food out of Mexico, stuff like that. You know, Obama passed all that shit where you could just buy, where the food didn't have to say where it came from or the date that it was packaged.
Yes.
Like if you went to Applebee's and you got their fruit bowl, which was cantaloupe and honeydew melon, shit like that, the shit was shipped in from South Mexico, and it was in a warehouse somewhere for 5 years before it got to. So you just imagine. You can imagine the kind of preservatives that are in something like that. It ain't
to keep it, yeah.
But O'Charlie's, the thing that kept me there for so long was they said, okay, well, we're not going to sacrifice our food quality. What we're going to do is we're going to go through, and if the store doesn't make $25,000 a week, we're just going to shut it down. And they ended up shutting down 200 and something stores. And like you go to this O'Charlie's over here in town, and you order fish. That fish was picked up in the airport yesterday, never frozen. You order chicken fingers, never frozen. They were battered when you ordered them.
Right.
Same thing with the steaks, never frozen. They pick them up at the airport. They have a truck that goes out and picks them up from the airport and brings their food in.
So it's with McGuire's. They do the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, McGuire's is so much about McGuire's. It reminds me about O'Charlie's. It's not even funny.
Aren't they green as well, and their logo green?
They're an Irish steakhouse, so they're pretty much the same thing. I think that McGuire's is probably where the people that started O'Charlie's got the idea from. You know.
Wow.
I don't know if other Irish pubs are that way. But
Yeah. What are you singing?
Want to eat the cat?
Oh my God! Don't eat the cat.
All right, I'm getting hurrying.
All right.
Everything, let me know. Keep me informed.
Yeah.
And if you need me to tell them anything at work, just let me
Just
know.
tell him I'm staying in touch with Raj because he works to go, and they moved me there because I can't waitress right now. But yeah, I've
got a
been.
bartender over there with Torn Rotator Cup. He's working together. Bobby.
Oh, is this recent?
Well, he just had surgery. I don't think he's been there for probably 3 or 4 weeks.
Okay, I haven't met a Bobby yet.
He's a bodybuilder. He's a big guy. You'll know him. He's older like me. I think he's a couple years younger than I am. But
No, I just miss it. Wendy that does to go.
Love her. Love her.
She's been texting me in the hospital. She put me on the prayer chain.
Yeah.
She was like, this girl has touched my soul with just meeting her a few
You
times.
got her on Facebook?
I don't have Facebook,
You got any social media?
YouTube.
YouTube. Yeah. I was gonna say, start your social media. Facebook page is all I've got. It's the only social media I've got. And I put my Venmo on it. Of course, I've got friends in North Carolina. I got friends all over the East Coast. And last month they paid our bills. So
That's
people sending $50 here, $20 here. We saved it all until it came bill time and paid our rent out of it. So
what a blessing. God always provides, right?
sure does. Sure does.
Even when we're like, okay, it's bill time tomorrow. What's going on? It'll happen.
Once you get, do you have a doctor's note that says you
Oh,
can't work right now?
Yeah.
Go to thegivingkitchen.com.
Giving Kitchen.
Apply with them. They'll call you. They'll send you an email with a form that they want you to fill out. Fill out the form, put the copies of your paperwork. You need a copy of your lease, a copy of your light bill, stuff
Okay.
like that. They sent us a check about 10 days ago for $5,000 to pay our rent for 2 months, pay our light bill and our gas bill.
And what was it called?
It's called the Giving Kitchen.
The Giving Kitchen. Don't forget that.
Daddy drinks coffee. Yes, he does.
I drink iced coffee. I'm addicted.
Oh, I like coffee.
Oh, I love coffee. Do you love coffee?
I don't drink it.
Say no way, Jose.
Daddy doesn't buy me to drink coffee.
That's a good daddy. All right. Well, you enjoy your dinner. I made hamburger helper. I was like missing home. I'm like, my dad used to make this. This is straight up from the 80s.
Right? I still make it.
I was like, yeah, I'm doing it.
This is a new kitten.
Yes, I am in charge of collecting all the cats.
Are you?
Yeah.
If you happen to see my gray and white one,
I know.
You know where he's at?
Oh no.
He's disappeared. He's been gone for about 2 weeks.
The
now.
one that was inside?
Yeah, the gray and white one. Been gone for about 2 weeks. I think somebody may have let him in the house and they're keeping him in the house. So, but if you happen to see him,
Did you put something on the email?
I didn't. I don't want to put it on the email because I'm not supposed to have outdoor cats, but keeping my cats indoors is next to impossible.
Well, I remember you saying one of them that we just saw was outdoor, but because Maxwell grew up on a farm. And my cat grew up on a farm, and she's gained so much weight. Like, I don't even know what I'm...
grew up on the boat, but they were able to go out on the boat, and I just let them pretty much... I have a piece of property out in Mexico Beach where I pull my boat right up, and they just jump off the boat and go on the property, and
They're sailors. They know it.
10 years.
Yeah.
And now that I have them, though, I can't have them living on the boat right now, so I've still got my place out there, but the cats, I can't leave the cats out there. You know,
Yeah.
Mexico Beach, that's a 45-minute drive. I can't do that every day. You know?
Yeah, that would be a little difficult. You be careful lifting her, even though she's itty bitty.
Yeah. I'm not supposed to lift anything over 16 pounds, but I've not had any issues with it. And they both weigh more. Both my kids weigh more than 20 pounds. But I mean, not had any issues with it.
Good.
I ain't trying to lift nothing like kegs or something like that at work.
Not,
You know,
yes, they will watch you like a hawk. Like, are you
Oh, they
okay?
will
Do
get
you
on
need
the
help? Do you need this? I'm like, I got it.
Today they were in there on me with that. They were like, Yeah, they saw me going to Mike, the redheaded
Yeah.
kitchen manager. He saw me going to the cooler. He's like, "Want to change the keg?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "All right, I'm coming with you." And he went in there and helped me change the keg and stuff. Which I don't need help changing the keg, just pulling it out.
Yeah.
You know.
For sure.
All right, baby.
There's the white kitty cat.
Yeah, that's the. Well, I don't know if that's the mommy cat.
No, the mommy cat I named Rudy because she is rude. She does
Right.
not. She bit me.
She's the white one. I remember when she was a kid. She's not a year old herself.
Well, I think she's pregnant again.
Yeah, I think so too.
So.
When she was born over here. She with that gray tabby. She was living on the other side of the fence over there.
Yeah, but now they're all migrating right by and now I cannot get my dog and cats out of fleas.
I think that the guy that lives below you.
Oh, yeah,
I think-
that's him.
I think they
Yeah.
feed him. So.
Oh, constantly, and I'm getting a trash can. I'm gonna start. I've been told by Ashley and Vonda we anoint you to get rid of all these cats. I'm like, oh, thank you so much.
I mean, I don't mind some of them being out here, but the population is growing.
We're up to 25.
We got to get them fixed or something. We got to do something. I don't mind them being here, but we got to get them fixed. You know?
But I got to catch them. If not, they come and catch them, and then they euthanize them. And I'm like, I can't do that. I can't do it. So I'm just going to make my balcony a little cat home. I have the number to the place and just say, I got the cats, come get them.
Right.
And then they put them in a shelter after they run tests. There's some of them that are sick. They need to be.
There's 2 of them that are really sick.
And it, oh my gosh, it breaks my heart.
Diseases back and forth so like crazy. They touch noses, and one of them's got cancer, the other one's got it. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? It's terrible. But I mean, I love the fact that they help keep the snakes down. They help keep the I've seen mice coming out of these sewer rats that damn big coming out of these sewer rats.
Thanks for the heads up.
That's why I'm happy to have the cats here, but we gotta control the population.
You do, yes. All right, she's saying let's go, Dad.
Yeah,
It's good to see you. I'm so proud of you, Tony.
Good to see you too. I'll see you soon. All right. Hopefully everything will go well with you.
I'm fighting. We can't give up.
Yeah, for sure. Right. What else? Other options do we have?
That's right. Okay, so here is this one the nice one? Okay, maybe not. Maybe it's this one. I don't know where Max went. He's somewhere. What is you doing? Are you the sweet one? Please don't be eating the lizards. No. Come here. You let me hold you the other day. What's going on? I saw bunches of Max. Oh, there goes the calico cat. He's at the front door like, I'm waiting on you, woman. The calico cat. I don't know if it's the calico or the brindle one. I see that. Is your heart so happy? Oh, you're in here somewhere. Where you at? I see you playing. Where you at? There you are. Okay, that's the brindle. That's the one that does not like to be touched. Is that because the one, I think this one over here. Hey, baby. This is the one that was following me. But it either has worms or, see, its belly extended and it's hard, or it's pregnant. What you doing? Baby? I know. It's so hard out here. You need to lay on someone's chest. You're going to be mine soon. Just be patient. We're going to take care of everything, okay? Wendy! Oh, yes. That feels so good. Yes, that feels so good. You are loved. You are seen. You matter. That's right. Yes, you do. Bye, April. Love you. You're so pretty and so sweet. You make a perfect addition to our home. We're going to take care of this cat problem. Yes, we are. Charlie Grace. Whatever cat I get is going to be named Charlie Grace. Boy or girl. What? Did you see the paw? Like, don't stop. Use your paw. Tell me. Gentle paws? We are gentle. I'm gentle with you. You're gentle with me. You're doing so many circles, you're going to get dizzy. Oh, my goodness. What, baby? You want to lay down? Oh, goodness gracious. That belly. I don't feel no nipples coming out. don't see no nipples come out. You know Max is gonna want kiss. Kisses, kisses. Oh yes. He is too. Hi, honey. Oh. Tell Joe I have been in charge of getting rid of the cats. So I'm going to be taking care. I might ask him, because I have been told to do what I have to, if one of him and his buddies could take those down to the dumpster. I'm going to be taking the bowls and every day throwing them in the trash. Because I know he probably has good intentions, but he's killing these things. So just let him know that, because I know he's very frustrated. Ashley or Vonda? Ashley. That's why I got to collect them, because if I collect them, they'll take them to a non-kill shelter. If I don't and they come get them, they euthanize them.
The babies can be adopted.
Yeah.
But the bigger ones will be fixed or something.
Yep. There's a couple of them that are pretty sick. I'm sure a couple will have to be put under. Did she just have more babies? I knew she was pregnant. They're babies. Really? Let me look. You got more siblings? This is Charlie Grace. I'm probably going to take this one, but I think it's pregnant.
Love that one. Is it a girl?
I don't know.
I don't know.
It's either worms or pregnant.
Yeah.
But there's babies.
Yeah, they're literally like the size of your palm.
I can't see. I just see her. Why do you have to be such a hoe? Quit getting knocked up. I can't see him, but...
Yeah, I put Honey on the balcony earlier and all I heard was...
Oh.
Yeah, there's like at least... Oh, here she comes.
Yeah, she's bit me. I have a nice scar from her biting me. Yeah.
Yeah, she's been laying outside of the closet and they will come up to the ledge. Yeah, they're probably like
But I talked to Tone.
size of the palm.
They must be just like brand new, because she was, yeah. I was talking to Tony. He said that she's only a year old herself.
Yeah, no, when we moved here, she was the size of them. She was a baby. Yeah.
Oh,
She was probably exactly the size her or of that one, and there was another one. There was two.
it's
I
just
know.
so heartbreaking.
I know.
Yeah, but I've had authorization to get rid of this tower, and he gets Chewy boxes every other day. I'm like, okay, you're feeding them, but if they have worms, they have diseases, you're making it worse. This one just had babies, and now she's having more, so that's like at least 8 more cats within a few months. It's just, I'm like, there's like, seriously, I tell my bumblebees, there's like 25 cats.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, I know it sounds crazy, but there really is like 25 cats. So when he puts this food out here, I might not throw his bowls away, but I'm gonna put the trash can, if you don't mind, right here, and I'm just gonna start emptying it because it's not helping them. And then I'm gonna start putting them all on my balcony, get as many as I can, call them and say, I'm ready for the first pickup.
Right. Yeah.
So.
I mean, they're all,
Oh yeah, that's what I said. They're all under these bushes. It's heartbreaking. So. All right. Well, you have I want to say Brittany, but
Bailey.
oh, that's my last name.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bailey.
Perfect.
Bailey and Joe.
Bailey and Joe.
Yes.
All right,
Hi,
sweetie.
Hi, Mr. Man.
take care of
Bye.
yourself,
Thank
sweetheart.
you. Thank you for helping the little one.
Of course, of course. All right, Charlie, I'm gonna go in, sweetheart. Baby B, you're turning me on right now. Oh, when I take Charlie, I'm gonna have an appointment already because Charlie isn't scared of me. Uh, like I said, the other ones run. This one, doesn't run for me. He just does, or she just does a bunch of circles. But I think it's a girl. But the mom, did you hear that? I told you she was pregnant again. She just had more babies. And you can't take them from her right away. They need to be nurtured. Well, not nurtured because she's rude, but they need to be fed. I know, Mama. I know. Just be a little bit more patient and then you'll be in home with us, okay? Oh. I'll come home and she'll be laying in front of my door. Oh, it just... Look at them. They just want to be loved. That's all they want. They just want to be loved. I know, Mama. I know. I know, baby. Oh, I was wondering, April, because I was like, well, she said that so bluntly. I wonder if I upset her. Yep, those nipples are out and proud, aren't they? Your mama don't even give you the time of day, does she? Yeah, it's the same one from the video I sent you. She would follow me. All right, Max. You've been so patient. You're such a good boy. Let's go inside. Watch your sister. She's been trying to escape. Bye, Charlie. Bye, Charlie. I'll see you later. Are you hiding? I'll see you later, sweetheart. Oh, honey, you can't come in. Oh, gosh, goodness. I love you. I love you so much. I'll be thinking of you tonight, okay? I love you so much. Bye-bye. Oh, gosh. Oh, I'm going to throw up. What do we do, Max? No. Answer again. Thank you for being patient. I'm mighty obliged. I'm going to wash my hands real quick. Robin, look at you. I was going to text you yesterday, but some days I got it. I don't know. When I got off the live, I was like, I went straight to my bed. Did I? But I of course, wasn't sleeping. I was like, I need to text Robin. Has anybody today heard from Miss Beth? Washing these dishes while I'm at it. April. Don't forget to write down the Giving Kitchen. Will you text that to me? Upstairs. Get you every time. Wow. Thank you so much, you all. The day I had just wanted to jump in my Jeep and drive. Live in a prayer and help with police. You will. Thank you, sweetie. The Giving Kitchen. Wash this bowl. That's ready. Ready. Pixie, I let the coffee cool off before I put it in plastic. You weren't on live, but I said if she sees me put this in plastic straight off the coffee pot, I'm gonna be in trouble. I'm gonna be in so much trouble. Isn't everybody so amazing? I agree. We have the best community, yeah. Hands washed, dishes washed. I need to put this back on here. So I can take care of just a couple things in the kitchen. Pixie, are you really that proud of me? I even told my mom about it. I was like, I never thought about it. You guys, you don't want to put hot stuff in plastic. Can you if it's BPA, okay? Because the plastic will get into your beverage. And you don't want to be drinking plastic. Never did think of it like that. But Pixie let me know all about it. She let me know all about it. She lets me know all about myself all the time. She's just so mean. Oh, I'm gonna have to clean this sink out again. Ooh, I'm so skinny. Okay, ready for the next pot when I'm ready. Put this in the fridge. Trying to think, I don't want juice. Hold on 1 second. Sorry. Hi, Junie. Hi, Shy Boy. Hey, Tony. Don't use God's name in vain. Well, I don't know if I remember you, but I mean, I'm not like, biblically it's not okay or acceptable to be trans, but we don't just not love them. So your excitement that there's no trans here is a little disappointment. A little disappointing. We accept people for who they are. We pray for them. We love everybody. Somebody being trans, the only thing you need to worry about is praying for them and that God touches their soul. But God knows their heart. Do I believe in it? Well, yeah, because it exists. But do I accept it? Knowing what I know through the Bible and a lot through Charlie Kirk? No. I think it's very wrong. But I also believe that there's a reason that people choose to be that way. It could be depression. It could be self-hate. It could be so many different things. So let's not judge them. You shouldn't be so excited there's no trans here. Yes, I don't pressure. I just like to throw out. And I love it, but I'm still giving you crap. No, I want it all thrown at me. I had no idea. I had no freaking idea. You're learning me. Oh, you guys. Tell me a story. I don't know what you're saying, Shy. I really don't. I'm going to put these on Robin's bracelets. So I have stuff for Robin to send out. If you're interested in buying bracelets, any money would go to the Yahoo, Jersey Bailey at Yahoo, because I'm gonna put anything I make on bracelets towards the kitty cats. We gotta get them taken care of. I can't believe she just had more cats, even though I knew she was pregnant. Charlie could be pregnant. It looks like it's a boy, but or a girl, but I can't, really tell. And I'm not trying to put my hand down there right now. Once upon a time, there was. Okay, just kidding. Oh, so close. That's why I was thinking about messaging you, but I don't like to, get all up in your grill. But I was like, I hope she's okay. Are you okay? Tell me about it. You doing okay? My sweet Robin, are you doing okay? Aunt Libby, are you on? That is gonna leave a scar for all my days. Hi, Guy, how you doing? It's in timeout, and because obviously one of my bumblebees thought it was necessary. Been very, Robin, what state do you live in? I'm off for 2 weeks. Do you want me to come hug you? Trivia, Wendy, if you and I were in a race and I was in second place and you passed me, what position would you be in? I wouldn't pass you. I would already be ahead of you. If I passed you, that means I have a lap on you. I feed the birds and squirrels. The squirrels was burying the nuts right there where he was eating. So funny. You had to be there. My mom and dad would know. I told my dad that, and he was just, I don't know. It's like he loves the outside animals. My parents don't like inside animals. Murdoch, hi, how's it going, mate? Going good, mate. How's it going for you? Thank you for the hair compliment. I appreciate it. Which bumblebee put my friend in timeout? Don't worry about it. You're never gonna know. You're never gonna know. They're never gonna know. They're never gonna know. They're gonna know. They're never gonna know. Well, I know when I used to run the mile in high school, which I'm lying, I walked it. When people would run and then go around me, they would be lapping me. So I'm right. If you said second place, you would be right. That's not true. You would have a lap on me, or I would have a lap on the person. Yes. We need to just. We need. Robin, where are you at? You think I have to look at your address? Whatever the person said got them in timeout. That's right. Bottom line. Read the question again. Oh, I can't. It's just not worth it. Wendy, at the end of August, I lost my father-in-law. Was 70, 52. Stage 4 lung cancer. Man, that's a whole lot to figure out. How old was he? I'm not your bro. Goodbye. I ran under 6. I walked it in 14 minutes. Okay, that's a lie. No, it was 16 minutes. But my gym coach, you know, knew I was lazy. No, he wanted the best for me, so he put me down for 6 minutes instead of 16 minutes. He just took the one off, which I appreciate. So basically, I ran it in 6 minutes, but actually, I walked it in 16. I was like, I'm not running. I changed the tire faster than any boy, any girl in my driver's ed class, under 5 minutes. And I was 15. So, can't be good at everything. He was 75 years old. He passed in his sleep. 75. I don't know. Your heart is with me and you will be in my prayers. I am the worst person to come to when there's loss in your family because I never know what to say. Please don't think I'm ignoring you or your pain. But saying sorry just seems like an insult, really. News, some social network. I can't stand all the crap and lies on it. I'm in Tennessee, missing my parents really bad lately. I could change my own oil. My daddy didn't raise no fool. It's Bailey with an E, but hi, Taylor. Yeah, I changed it, and we got country. I grew up in the country. These were country boys, and I changed it faster, under 5 minutes, for the girls and the boys. Robin, you're not too far away. Do you want to come down for a bit? Or a longer bit? I don't own a microwave. Country, that's right. 75 years young. How long did he have the cancer for? See, I don't ever know what to say. I feel... Thank you, Adeline. Thank you, Taylor. I had a doctor's appointment Friday and got my antidepressants upgraded, so I'm good. Lola, we're not doing that. Lola, we're not doing that. Thank you. Can you come out, please? Max, can you quit staring at her so she can come out? Lola, come here. Mama. I don't want you scratching my carpet like that. He was diagnosed in April, and we lost him in August. We have tried. He didn't want to do radiation and chemo anymore. No, Guy, this is all God gave me, and I'm grateful for that. Hi, Adrian. Hi, Gary. My friend, they are in the community to please plead. To please plead. Adeline, thank you, honey. What, Taylor? Please, what with you? Just remember, Sandy, it's not your fault. He loves you very much. He's looking down at you. Coming from a brilliant 17-year-old. My grandson was beaten. My grandson was beat in the head in school on Thursday. Take him out. Screw school. They don't need it. My dad taught me how to change oil and change a tire. Learn to drive a stick before an automatic. He said you never know if you'll have to try to drive a stick shift. Wow. Take them out of school. Take them out of school. They do not need school. They do not need school. We will teach them way more than school ever will. I always felt bad taking my son out of school. My sister put him back in when he went there, but yeah, no. I was thinking about that literally last night. Like, what do they need? They need to know simple math. They need to know how to learn. They need to, maybe I should go back to school. They need to learn, you know, how to read and write. They need to know how to do their taxes. But all this science, biology, it's just a bunch of crap that dilutes the mind. I'm like, why am I learning about stuff that happened in the 1800s? Why am I learning to add letters and numbers? Like, I don't need any of this. If I decide I want to be a scientist, I'll take biology in college. It's too much. You don't know if your kid's going to come home the next day with shootings the way they're going. So we just need to take them out of school. We need to just, unless we go back to the 50s where you have like just small groups of people, you know, I don't know. I don't agree. I just think history is important. Yeah, you can teach your kids about history, but let's talk about the real world. Why are we talking about history? They need to know about the real world. I'm going to teach you back when Abraham Lincoln went to Gettysburg. No, I'm going to teach you how corrupt everything is right now so you can cope with the real world. And then if you're interested, we can talk about history. Right now, how about the world we live in today? Right, exactly. It's wooden W. I just did a few drawings, and then over here is just some cards. Not just some cards, but some cards from the bumblebees. I feel like, okay, Robin, I was back in the hospital and just got released. And I'm unable to go back to work until I'm released after I have my stress test and I do this 2-week heart monitor thing. Warrior Wendy, stop it. Don't stop. Lola, Mama, please. Go get into the bathroom sink. I don't want you, like, seriously, you gotta stop with the carpet. I think I'm gonna get me a little bit of food. I'll turn around. But talk amongst yourself. Oh, I need to turn my light off. No need in wasting electricity. Maxwell, do you want some of this? Maxwell, are you hungry? He's falling off my fork. I need more noodles. More noodles. Let me taste it. Delish! it, buddy. But this is gonna be your dinner since you had a late lunch. Ooh, I gave you a crusty piece. You be so happy. You be so happy. You ran over there for that. Okay. A couple temptations. But I'm not feeding you again. Okay. Everybody be grateful. Everybody hug! Bumblebees, where are the hugs? Pixie, baby bee, right back at ya. I'm sending mine to all of you, but specifically my sweet Robin. Julie's in. Robin, you're not far. Are you retired? Come hang out. I won't bother you much. I sleep and clean and shop, like grocery shop. Shop. Okay, you big silly. I want to encourage anybody that's able to become a monthly supporter. That's where you support the channel. I don't work. Robin! Are you afraid I'll drive you crazy, or you just like, I get it. I don't want to pressure you, but I would let you cook for me. I would let you walk Max. Hi, Miss Chris. Miss Chris, I was thinking about you, and I was thinking I would like to know one interesting fact about you, because you've been here for a minute, and us bumblebees don't know too much about you other than you are Miss Pixie's mother. So, can you muster up an interesting fact, or would we gotta go to the source of Pixie? Hi, Debbie. I love you, Gary. Guy, I'm 44. Why not, Julie? Baby B, Lakefly is Miss Cindy. That is Pixie's mother. Miss Cindy, Baby B, that's Sarah. She is obsessed with your daughter. She's a sweet 17-year-old that has made strides in life in the last 7 months. And we're so proud of her. But when I go live, she gets a little upset when Pixie is not here. So I have to text Pixie. Chris, not Cindy. Chris. Did I say Miss Cindy? I meant Miss Chris. That's right. You're that awesome one. Julie, you're so awesome. Bring him along. I'll give you guys my bed. I don't know. Cindy, it's on my mind, I guess. Not in a bad way. Just on my mind. So, yeah, I know Miss Chris. Oh my gosh, we go way back. Okay. There it is. Oh, Lola's getting in the cabinets. You're so cute when you do that. Guy, I've had other people tell me that too. I love that. Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? This is really good. I'm really loving it for myself. Me too, Robin. Me too. The restaurant job is at a standstill right now. I've been having health issues, and I'm not released from the doctor yet. Sandy, you will be in our prayers. And I can't say it on live, and nobody else say it, please. But please go to Tractor Supply. Explore your options. Get on Instagram. Type in alternatives, what they're not telling you about the C word. Emmy? Imy? Hi. Thank you, God. I'm looking beautiful. Thank you so much. I can't see you. Oh, a real G? $48. Jeez Louise. Wow. If you don't have a tractor, then you probably don't live on a farm. Dia, sorry. Thank you. I think it's because you gave me a compliment and James disagrees. So we just ignore it. We know I'm beautiful. Hi, Alicia. Dad gets his last chemo on Tuesday. Yeah, he's like, I want to get this son of a bee done so I can start doing my turmeric and all my health teas and drinks and everything like that. Because he's like, I got to get back to work. I got to get my strength. I'm so skinny. But I was talking to him and he started laughing. And I was like, what? He goes, girl, I woke up. It was like 1:30 in the morning. I was so hungry. He goes, I went and made a big bowl of spaghetti. Thank you, Robin, so much. Thank you, Marinella. And I said, Dad, that's amazing. Because the weed he was smoking was giving him an appetite. But like he's like definitely losing quite a bit of weight. Oh! Hi, baby. Yes, April. He just wants to get his strength back. And then I think like 2 days later, I talked to him. And he goes, you're not going to believe it. I woke up at 3 in the morning. I said, do you have spaghetti? He goes, no. big old bowl of cereal. I go, what kind? Captain Crunch. And I'm just so happy because like he's eating. I'm like, it doesn't matter what time of the day you eat. Just make sure you're getting your. He's like, I just wake up so hungry. And then I'll go back to bed and be. And then I'll wake up. He said he did that 3 times the other day. He would eat. He'd go to sleep. And he said, and I know I'm tired because your mom said I was snoring and I was out. And he goes, and I'll wake up and then I'll be like, what do I want to eat? He'll eat something. And then he'll go back to sleep. I know. I've been doing that lately. It's horrible. They haven't done a scan on that yet. I don't think. Maybe they have. I don't know. I know they've been doing a lot of scans. I know they did the throat scan. It came back clear. And I know they checked his lungs and they came back clear. They haven't, I don't think, did the intestines yet, the colon. I think they're waiting until after the chemo and then they'll do that. But the fact that he does not have the throat or the lungs, he's a real life superhero. He makes it really hard to give up whenever I'm like feeling sorry for myself and not feeling well. You know, I'm dealing with different battles, but the C word is a battle that nobody wants to go through, and so many have to. So it's just like really hard to complain. Well, a heart attack is serious, but I didn't have a massive heart attack. I'm blessed. I'm blessed. I'm just so proud of my dad. I'm so proud of him. He is truly like the strongest man I've ever met in my life. He just refuses to give up. And he refuses to give up on working because that is like what is like. He's so excited about it. He's like, I can get my strength up. My legs look like chicken legs. I got to get my strength. I just don't have strength. And I'm like, of course you don't, Dad. Of course you don't. But you'll get there because he did before. And he's like, yeah, I will. Get through the winter and get to the spring and I'm going to be back to work. Because I ain't a man if I ain't working. I got to take care of your mama. And I'm just like, oh, my mom had something to do with that too. Thank you, Gary. Thank you, Julie. Yeah, I think I've been his biggest cheerleader. Probably my mom, because she's been there consistently. But in the beginning, I didn't leave his side. It was me and him constantly. But yeah, if I were there, he told me, and I already knew, you would drive me crazy. I'm like, I know. That's why I'm staying here. Because I'd be sneaking in at night, watching his stomach, slowly taking his finger and checking his blood ox, getting his blood pressure. Always wakes him up. He's supposed to wear a BiPAP machine at night, but he won't wear it. So when I would check his oxygen, it'd be like low 80s. One time it was 73, and I'm like, okay, this is like emergency, okay? Like, you don't understand. I'm fine, because he's sleeping. And so I'd go get Mom. And I'd wake her up. And I'm like, Dad's oxygen is 73. Like, he's got to be admitted. Like, he's got. So she'd get up and she'd be like, Carl, you need to either do a breathing treatment or you're going to have to go to the hospital. And he's like, it's fine. Look, I'm breathing. And I'm just like, okay, that's great. But you're not going to be breathing for long. I would do that constantly. And it got on his nerves. To the point where, like, GT, Wendy, if I go in my sleep, I've had a long life. I just can't take you coming to my room every night and making sure I'm okay. Let alone I'm 80 some pounds, can't sleep, can't think straight, petrified I'm going to lose one of my parents. Trying to do what's best for them, but yeah, you're right. It's best I'm in Florida. Sorry to hear that. I think but did he live to 90s or the late 80s? Not 80, 1988, but like, didn't you say like 86 and one of them passed away and like, they were like 90 something? Stubborn. Gary, you got to give me full sentences. That's all I ask. Yes, okay. I try to remember as much as I can for everybody. Sometimes I wonder what is sleep. What you eating? I thought that said what watching, eating, Wendy. I don't know. I took it back. I made hamburger helper and I'm about to go get more. I'm not gonna get upset about it. They are big and beautiful, aren't they? Thank you so much. Carrie, I'm just giving you crap. Have you had a recent ultrasound of your thyroid? No? Because they won't do an ultrasound. They won't do anything with my thyroid or my throat until I get clearance from the stress test, which is never going to happen because there's no way I'm going to pass the stress test. Bonnie, that sounds nice. You know how I feel about chicken. Well, then if that's the truth, when I can't sleep at night, which is every night, and I get the urge, like, I should just go live. I hope to see you there. I'm afraid I'm going to go live, and it's going to be like all random people, and I'm going to feel so overwhelmed. Oh, Pixie is giving her advice. Listen up, baby beef. Max, wasn't that good? I'm having more. I'm not being selfish by not giving you more. I don't think you're supposed to have all of this. I don't even think I'm supposed to have all of this. But damned if you do, damned if you don't, Here. Have some hamburger. Aren't I, sweetie? Maybe you could have some more for lunch tomorrow. Is hamburger helper bad for dogs? one bathroom. That's like bigger than the blue banana. I almost got that, but I got 2 of the normal ones. Because I'm not mad at that taste at all. I had a stress test without doing anything. They gave me a pill, made my heart race. I felt strange. Then they gave me something under my tongue. Yeah, I am terrified. I don't like medicines, and I am terrified of my heart beating like that. Popcorn, shrimp, and cauliflower. Well, that's a nice little picnic. I love shrimp too. No, it's it's like the some kind of, I don't know. They had to speed my heart up. I don't want to. It's an inward stress test. Pasta and shrimp scampi is like my favorite, but I got such a bad migraine because I ate it twice in 2 days, so I gave it away to Michael. I ate it. Kava? No, I've never heard of it. No, you had plenty, and so have I, but I'm going to continue. This is so good. With dill seasoning. Did you dip them in ranch? Oh yeah, I'm gonna do it. My mom said, buck up. Feel the fear and do it anyway. Biscuits and gravy? That's incredible. No, Max, you've already eaten. Literally, actually more than I have. No. I want you to lay down. I'm not gonna have you doing this. But so I don't even know. Oh, I'm doing it, but I am terrified. I would rather have a cardiac cath stuck in my groin, up to my heart. Nuclear. That is it. Nuclear stress test. I'm like, no, nuclear. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Tammy, what you're explaining is something like, sounds like something Pixie would be into. I don't like pitas. Pita bread, can't have salad, don't like olives. Tomatoes, okay. Hummus, no. That just looks like everything that Pixie would eat. Thank you, Tammy. I appreciate it, I do. It's good to hear other experiences. $8? They better be the best grapes you've had ever. Yeah, they won't let me do the treadmill either. Why is that? Can't take it. Yes, we know. My eyes are big and beautiful. Thank you for your comments and supporting my channel. I just told them no way I can't do the treadmill. My mom said she did the treadmill and like halfway, not even halfway through, she was like, yeah, I'm done. I'm done. Good night, baby B. Love you so much. So, since I had the silent heart attack and they know there's damage on my heart, that's why they decided not to let me do the treadmill. Do you think? Probably so. Okay. Because I was like, I feel like the treadmill would be safer. Because like if I get too much, it's just like, I'll just be like, okay, I can't do this anymore. But you put in that dye and then that medication, you got to wait a couple minutes, if not longer, for that to come back down. So I just thought it would be safer to do the treadmill. I just laughed at it. Like when I talked to my parents and stuff, like they're going to put me on a treadmill. Yeah, that's going to last 30 seconds. Like I can barely walk up my stairs. Are you kidding me right now? I found it kind of comical. But I was like, okay, they're saying this test is going to be 3 hours, not mine. And she lasted 1 minute and 26 seconds. Yeah, we didn't even get to incline. Hi, Patricia. Good to see you. I don't know. My dad and mom told me that they start you off slow and then they build it up and then they start inclining. But my nuclear stress test is a 3-hour test. How is that possible? What are they doing to me for 3 hours? What was that? The king is here. Oh, thank goodness. I was going to say I want to see Jesus, but they take time. Gotcha. I appreciate the information. Yeah, my mom said when they started the incline, I was like, I'm done. After your surgery, Gary, did you feel so much better? I had one once a year since my heart attack. You don't feel better? Yeah. 30 minutes. Okay. We're not Lance Armstrong. What, is he a swimmer? We're not athletes. You know it, Charlene. Cherie, how you be? Where you be? I try to be giving you guys your privacy, but when you're gone for a while, it's just like, I so badly want to text you. I'm going to start texting you. I'm just going to start doing it because I worry about you. Like, I really wanted to text Robin last night, and I was like, next time I'm texting. That sweet cow. Prayers to you, Cherie. Waiting time. Ugh, I really don't like the waiting time. Thank you, German. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Tammy. Oh, of course. I always pray for my bees. Sometimes I always pray for my bees, but sometimes I do a special extra one. Tonight you'll be in my special extra one. Okay, Robin, you open the door. You open the phone. And this is perfect. Don't drop the phone. And don't have it plugged in. Tell me it's not plugged in. Well, if she's a true bath taker, she knows that once it gets chilly, you let a little water out. You add some more warm water. That's how I used to do it. And then sometimes you make it too hot and then you're like sweating to death. I'm not eating anymore. I'm gonna let you guys socialize. Just give me a second. I just gotta clean up real quick. This isn't hot. It was really good. It would have been better if it was hot. But it was so good. have leftovers if anybody wants some. Not you, Max. Oh, Lola comes in here. Sorry, baby. You can't have this stuff for real, for real. I'm so full. I think it's the tea I just chugged. Hey. Max, bring me your bowl. Well, hot. Yes, I use the same sponge because I just cleaned it. But normally I do not. But I don't care. Definitely not a germ coat. You'd be licking me on my face anyway, right, baby? Mama, you're not supposed to be jumping up. You're gonna hurt yourself. What do you think, Max? What are you thinking, Max? What are you thinking, Lola? What are you thinking, Mama? You got things on your mind? I'm back. Hello. Why can't it all be like that? Why is it gotta be straight in the front? I don't know. Yeah, I got a 2-week heart monitor right in front of me. I feel like I need to brush my teeth again because I ain't chewing on nothing. Oh. So, put your hand up if you want to buy 2 bracelets for $25. $30. I'll do 25. That's including shipping, which is 10. So I'm getting $15 for 2 bracelets. Braces? No, Julie. Nope. Nancy hasn't been on either. Well, I mean, she was yesterday, but she's like really struggling, so she got very, very close to Miss Beth. She's super grateful that she had that time with Miss Beth. But you know what? Hopefully she's fine. Her husband has been. Oh! Nancy is here. They were selling for 15. Oh. Well. Because I'm going to start wearing the damn things. Hi, Nancy. Did you hear from Miss Beth? We were just talking about it. I was just talking about you. Bad stuff. Sorry. I had to let it out. Thanks, Guy. You have not. It makes my stomach hurt. That's why I need like all of you to send me a contact number. So if something was to happen to you, even if you're in the hospital and you can't get to your phone, I can contact your child or your grown child or your husband or your sister or brother, so I can let people on the Beehive know that I want all you doing it. I want emails and texts from all of you for contact number. Okay? I looked and she is still with us for sure. I made sure. As far as Gary, I want a contact number to be able to get a hold of someone if you go MIA on us. The newspapers in our town. See, I looked at the obituaries. I didn't see it either. She lives in Hughesville. Julie, I don't want your phone numbers. I have your phone numbers. I want an emergency contact number. And he hasn't replied, Nancy? I'm guessing not. Send me the number. I'm not above calling. I'll call. Okay. And then, let's see. Let me get another bill that I'm not going to pay and write on the back of it. This was from our contest yesterday. I'm going to use this bill to write. Yes, if you are willing, and I know that's personal and some of you may not want, but you see how distressed we get when one of us go missing and we can't get any answers, all we can do is pray, which is the biggest thing we can do, of course. But say, God forbid, Nancy, we can't get a hold of Nancy. It's like, where's she been? Why have we not heard from her for almost a month? I need to have a Nancy's grown adult kid, or her husband or her sister. I need a contact information to where I can then call and see. I can just ask Julie where you are. Okay. But if you don't want to, I totally get it. But I was thinking the other night, I think I'm going to start. I did for a little minute, but then I think I got sick, shocking, and was in the hospital for months at a time. And then it kind of just didn't stay together because I wasn't staying updated on the addresses. But I really want to start a pen pal. I think that should be brought back. So if you want to be a part of the pen pal, you got to be willing to give your address. You got to understand that I will not give it to somebody that just pops up. Why is Patricia not highlighted? Hold on. There you go, Patricia pal. Now you're highlighted. Sometimes I see names and I'm like, wait a minute. So if you want to be a part of it, what my hope is, and what it's always been with this community, is that you guys, like Nancy and Miss Beth, got so close. You guys, I know so much about you, so much more about you than you guys know about each other. There's some of you that have connected and stuff or know each other or whatnot, but not many. You only know what is put on the screen. And I want everybody to not only get to know each other, but I also want people to get other things than bills in the mail. Because trust me, this was just the other day, and I got plenty of them. And of course, I'm not going to open any of them, but I'm using them as scrapbook paper. So if you want to be on the list, you have to give your address. I'm not going to do your phone number. That would be up to you if you got connected with somebody and you wanted to start talking on the phone. I will not give it to somebody that isn't a bumblebee. You'll see everybody on the list. And say there's 15 people on there. You don't have to go get 15 cards. Just write on a piece of paper, like how we used to do pen pals. And you could get them in the mail. And not only are you getting something that will make you smile, you get to know that person a little bit more. It might be a little generic in the beginning because you're trying to form a relationship, but eventually you'll be as close as Nancy and Miss Beth is. And they were getting ready to meet up. So that's what is wonderful. And I want more of you guys to interact and have a closer bond and friendship outside of this group. So if you're interested in that, text me or email me your full address and that, yes, I am interested, because I have some of your addresses, but I can't just assume. And I don't, if Robin, I can look yours up. I mean, most of you, I have your address. But it would just be helpful if you emailed me, instead of saying, yes, I'm interested, I don't have to go and search for your address. Just put, and here's my address. Put the name that you want me to put with it. Gary, if you wanted to be on it, put your last name because it's not on here, stuff like that. If Sunshine or Sunny D wanted to be on the list, I need your full name, not Sunny D. So email me, jerseybailey@gmail.com. or text me if you have my new phone number, your name, your full address. And then I'm going to wait a week or two, and then I will send everybody that wants to be, I'm going to make a list that wants to be on it, put all their addresses on there, and then I'm going to send it to everybody. And then as more people want to be on it, I will send them, you know, as they're added. So I think it'll be really great, especially around the holidays. Okay. Hi, Lori. Especially around the holidays when times get harder, you know, it's harder to get out of the house, it's harder to get motivated. You know, sadness is at an all-time high, especially the world today, period. Winter months is the highest rate season for suicide. So, not that you're going to. I just, you know, it just, you know, Robin's going through a lot. How great would it? Yeah, add birthdays. Robin, high five. Yes, add your birthday. That would be incredible. No, Gary, if you will email me, are you able to do that? And then, yeah, that is perfect, Robin. That's incredible. Like, Robin's going through a really hard time. Carla's going through a really hard time. Charlene is going through a hard time. Tammy's going through a hard time. Who was just on that's going, just so many people are just really going through it. And to get a note in the mail could be like the saving grace of their day. So I just want to spread that positivity, that communication, that the door's open, that you have someone else to talk to. And yeah, I really think that we should do that. And way to go, Robin. That's incredible. Because my breath stinks, they're trying to run off my face. Can't help it because I'm not going to brush my teeth. So yes, text me or email me. You said that. I don't know what that looks like. I don't know, because when you said person, when I was in the hospital this past time, 2 days ago, one of my workers, not my workers, one of the ladies I work with that was training me, her name was Wendy. She was checking in on me, and oh my gosh, she humbled me so much. She was like, I've just never met someone with a soul like you, and I've only worked with you 2 times, and you just made me, you've just touched my soul so much with your bright spirit. And I was just like, I got goosebumps all over me. I thanked God, like, oh, I had no idea. I was so touched. And the fact that, you know, I've only worked with her 2 times, and she reached out to me while I was in the hospital just to check on me was just amazing. So just receiving that, just like, was just unbelievable. I mean, I definitely have to, like, give her something when I want to see her. I would just want to hug her. But she put me in, she goes, can I put you in our prayer circle and our chain? And so she contacted the lady, and then they wanted her to know a little bit about my story so they could be more intimate in it. And she sent me the screenshots of their text. And I said, of course. She goes, well, let me make sure I can tell you guys what's going on with Wendy before I do. And I said, of course, you can share whatever you want. And then she was like, this little young lady has touched my soul so deeply and has really made me realize so much. She's 58 years old. I was just being me. And I, you know, like when people come to the window, like I'm just all peppy and like, and I write, you know, notes on the bags. You know, they usually don't do that. I'm like, keep smiling bright, or have a happy day, or you matter, don't forget it. And I don't really put godly things per se. I want to, but not everybody believes the way that I believe. So, and I don't think my work would approve of that. Not because they're not godly, it's just, you got to be careful. So, yeah, I definitely go out of my, I don't even go out of my way. It's so much fun. I want to go back to work. I love it so much. I don't pay enough, but I still love it so much. But as far as that, so Nancy, long story longer, I don't know how to really do that. Would we put it on my Ko-Fi page? Or would I start a separate page as just for prayers? Or were you talking more like pick a day of the week and we do like a Bible study together? Like, Nancy, what do you guys think? Thank you, Chris. I mean, I'm down. I could do a page and then you guys can follow it, and then it could just be a prayer page. Lord, don't use big words I don't understand. I'll be in on the Bible study. Well, you know what? Maybe we'll use that channel as, because you had to follow it. And that way it will alleviate the trolls. I can let people know this is the group. And we can set a time. Wednesday, no group chat, no mess. It would be here. It would just be like, I did that side page for Max. It would just, I probably put, let's come up with the name. You guys come throw up some names like Bible bees. I don't know. Yeah, I can't do Messenger anyway, yeah. So like the Bible bees. And I would set that page up. I would give you guys the link. You can go and you follow. It's not something that's just gonna pop up in everybody's feed like this channel does. And that will, like I said, alleviate like the trolls and the hate comments. The people that want to be there will be there. And it's something that you could go back to if you missed like our Wednesday evening prayer study, Bible study. You can always go back and watch it. It's not like it's going to be deleted. So let me work on that. Are you guys good with the Bible bees? It's a long title, Nancy. It's not gonna all fit. Scary forehead. I know. We already know that. Yep, I'm a cocaine addict that is trying to set up a Bible study. Cheers. You want to come? Seems like you need it. I try. What do you mean, honey? Is that not a good day? I mean, it's not going to be good for, I don't know. Wednesday would probably work for me because whatever day we pick, I will let, when I go back to work, I'll just let my boss know that that's my worship day, and I can't work that day. But like, I could work the day shift. You know, I just couldn't work the night shift. This is the book. That's what I'm saying. I just feel like I have so much to do, but I have no energy to do it. You guys really motivate me. But this is, I wanted to do static videos because I'm going to be like this. Because you draw out the hidden powers, you come unto actual possessions of the power and wisdom necessary. Yeah. No, that's fine. Okay, where was I? I'm not going to be able to focus. So I want to do static videos on these. And if you watch the commercials, it should increase my pay by like $7 in a month. But yeah, so yes, I need to do it. My mom was like, that book will change your life. But I read a part in it I did not like, and I ran it by my mom, and she explained it to me. But Marinella, you've been the one that's just like, let's do this. Okay, so we're going to do Bible study. And I want everybody to know when it comes to the Bible, I'm ignorant. I cannot recite verses. I'm not that girl. I am in the study with you. I am not there to teach you. We are there to teach each other, learn from each other. But I can't, I'm not that girl. I wish I were. And Robin, and then I could say, hey, is everybody going to BBS tonight? Just our Bible, yes. What a handsome woman. Thank you, Michael, for noticing. Bible study. So we're going to Bumblebee Bible study. Bumblebee Bees Bible study. That's going to be Wednesday at 7 p.m. We are also going to be, because you can post stuff on that page, I think. Or maybe that's only Ko-Fi. I don't know. We'll get together when it comes to the prayer chain. And then we want to do the pen pal. And I will work on that on my end. We need address, full name. You can leave your middle name out. Full name and birth date. Email it to me, text it to me, send it to me on Instagram under Wendy Bailey, email jerseybailey@gmail.com, or if you have my phone number, text it to me if you want to be a part of the Pen Pal group. I will be working on the Bible study, getting that page set up, and so hopefully like next time or the time after that. Not a letter, Carol, not a letter. If you live in Canada, because I can send Allie a letter, and it's just an it's like a international postage, and I think it's like less than $1. So yeah, we can absolutely add you into that. Is in the. If you don't want to give the year, which you should be proud of, you don't have to. But we need the birth date, because Robin said she's the boss. I know, Patricia, right? Okay, so I'm really glad. Yeah, that's perfect. I didn't think you would be one to care. I think you'd be like, yeah, I'm this old, but I feel this age. So, nah, boo, boo. But you guys, I'm not going to be on the list because most of you have my address. I don't want letters. Because you know me so well in and out, and I know so many of you in and out by conversating outside of the group. I want this to be the hive, and I want you guys to come together, lift each other up, be there for each other, get to know each other better, and Okay, Lori. I mean, I appreciate that. You just do your best. That's all you can do. So, yeah, I just want you guys to get to know how great each and every one of you are. You're a bumblebee, Gary. You're a bumblebee just like everyone else highlighted. As Azel, thank you so much. I'm so sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. D Nice. Oh, thank you so much. Gary, why would you question that? You've proven yourself. You're wonderful. You're loved. Hi, Miley. Nice way of spelling that. That's fun. I know, Mama. You gotta quit getting up on the counter. It's too hard for you to get down. Yeah, we love him. He's been respectful, kind. Still waiting on my $1,000. Sorry, I gotta give you crap about that. I'm going to probably for always. That's gonna be our thing. Don't send me no money. But yes, of course. Of course, of course. Nancy, I love it. I love it. You want to see the kitty cat? Well, she's kind of big right now. I'm going to see. She might jump before I get there, but you want me to help you down, Mama? Yeah? Okay. Gentle. Oh, gentle. You got to quit getting up there, you big silly. I know. I know. Maybe I can get some stairs or something for you. I know you love being on the counter. I know you love being on the counter. Yes, I do. I know it. Are you going to sleep with us tonight? Are you going to sleep with us again tonight? Maybe? Maybe? I hope so. Come here. Let me give you kisses. Let me give you kisses. Oh, heaven forbid. Come here. Let me give you kisses. Oh, my goodness. Let me give you kisses. Oh, lose my balance. Give me kisses. Okay, is everybody happy? You happy? I love you both. You don't need to be jealous, Maxwell. Oh my gosh. Did you see I kiss Lola and then he gets upset? Ooh, tell you what. Yes. That's how he is when, like, you need nice smell also. You guys furnished my whole house. You fill my heart and soul. You were there and you love me no matter how I show up. You forgive me for when I am not so pleasant. You are a constant friendship. Your endless love. You do more for me than you guys will ever know. So they do. And at the Dollar Tree, you can get 2 cards for $1. Or if you go to Temu, you have to wait a little minute, but you can get some really good cards there as well. But like I'm saying, if you are on a budget and you cannot afford to buy, like if there's 15 people or whatever cards, you want to send out, your 15 cards and see what comes back and you want to write back. Use what you got. Use what you got. You'll be like, why am I getting Wendy's bill? It's not because I want you to pay for it. Okay, it kind of is, but it's also because I want to send you my love. Cherie, no. You guys, there's one of me. You gotta understand, there's one of me. There's 82 of you on right now. It's madness to think that I could ever fill the cup that you guys fill in my life. I'm very humbled. I'm so very humbled. But just tell me I'm funny and you got my heart for life, No, seriously, tell me I'm funny. Now. Or like, why are you waiting? They threw away the mold. You're one of a kind. You all are. Oh, thank you guys. Oh my gosh. I might sleep tonight. Patrice even said funnier than heck. What the heck? Thank you, Kuma. Thank you guys. Hilarious. Whoa. Taking it up a notch. Yeah, see, I'm great. I'm probably going to actually sleep tonight. I'm going to go to bed like, they think I'm funny. They think I'm funny. They think I'm funny. Funny's what I am. I know, Reese. Nice name. Like that name. Oh, bye. Kuma ain't standing for it. You deleted one. We were texting and I was just like, he said he almost deleted and I was like, I would be so amazed to see you delete. Good job. Give Kuma a round of applause. He did not like that comment and he got rid of it. Leave my eyebrows alone. I'm not working. I don't need to film. I don't even have to film it at work. They don't even say anything, but I do anyways. This looks like your teeth. Stop. Don't stop. Honey, your nails look like my teeth. Are you a bunny rabbit? Greetings from UK. Don't worry, you got stunning eyebrows. I was just playing. They're not stunning, okay, Reese? You don't have to lie. We know that they're barely there, but I just don't know why. He gave me so much beauty everywhere else, like mostly my heart, that he was like, yeah, I'm running out of time. I don't have a whole lot of time to pencil in those brows. So later on in life, they're going to invent something where you can just like put them on yourself. You're going to have to do that because I got to move on to the next person. Yeah, that's what I like to believe. You should see old pictures of me. I wonder, I don't want to bore you guys. Let me see if I can pick I used to really do some, what do I pick? What do I pick? This one? Okay. Hold on. You're like, we are. 1 second. I'm right here. I'm just going to show you. I'm going to see if I can find, because they weren't too far down, because I was reminiscing when I was sick. Like, where did my pretty go? Okay, let's look at, okay. I don't think you can see I can't see the whole picture. Let's see. Nope, you can't see it. Hold on. What happened, Wendy? What happened? Let's see if they're done in this one. Look at those eyebrows. Look at those eyebrows. I used to really color them in. Oh my gosh, I used to be so beautiful. I was good at it though, right? Those are some, I drew those in. Man, hold on, I want to get closer. Yeah, I was really beautiful. I don't have that look no more. Let me see. Got that one. Got this one. I don't know if you can see my brows. It's pretty. Yep, the brows are in. The brows are in. Plus funny. Thank you. Let me see. Here's me in the studio when I used to sing. Here's me showing my booty. That was my hoe days. That's like what I would wear to go meet a customer. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Kuma. Yeah, there was no shame in my game. Let me see. Let's see the eyebrows on this one. Not too bad. Not too bad. Let's see. Some of these. I like this pose because it kind of shows my abs a little bit. And then I have, you know, you got to rock out the bell bottoms. You got to show the tummy when it looks not deformed from surgery. That was my mom's bedroom. That picture right there is my Grams. Let me see. I got this one. This one, I think I look cute. Like, not pretty, I'm just being silly. Wearing earrings, like, I never wear earrings, so it's crazy. Those are my Versace. I still have them somewhere. But one of the things fell off, and they were real. They were $600. I had Gucci and Versace. I would never pay that much for sunglasses, but I did. Here's me in St. Louis riding a bike. It was horrible. Those were my Gucci glasses. They were green and red. They're my favorite. Somebody stole them out of my car. This is before Guatemala. I don't even have tattoos on my fingers. I'm so tattooless. And here is my ex, but still one of my greatest friends. We were out at a bar. We were laughing because I was like, this is what I said. Holy cow, I'm beautiful. I don't even have a filter on. And we just busted up laughing. So that's KJ. He's supposed to come visit. But yeah, we stopped being intimate dating in 2016 when my son left. And we've just been friends ever since. Here's me in California riding a wave. Here's me in California. There was a W for Wendy. I was like, yes, please. was by myself. I just asked somebody that was walking by, which I think was a trans. They were super cool. Um, they took my picture. Yeah, I travel everywhere alone, whatever. Here's me on Rodeo Drive. I did not walk into any of the stores though. And those aren't jeans, those are like spandex. Here's me standing at Ripley's Believe It or Not by the tallest known man. He is handsome. He's a handsome man. Let me see. Here's me playing with, why can't I think of them? Sloths. I went to the zoo by myself in high heels. This was in, I think, Panama City. Yeah, this was in Panama City, I think in 2018. I just drove here, and I might have flew. I know I drove because I had to drive places. And then, let me see. Here's the day, look how different my son it looks. He went on a weight loss journey. This is me, this is like a couple months after he left and moved out of my house. So I was like celibate for a couple months. But this is the day he got his driver's license. And even though he lived with my sister, he wanted his mama there. And I can remember posting this on Facebook, and people were like, oh my gosh, girl, eat something. And my son went off. He wasn't having it. You don't talk about his mama. Here's another picture of my son and I. I don't know when that is. Here's me. I don't know. KJ was there. I don't know. That was me and St. James at our other farmhouse, my parents' house. We were celebrating my birthday. Famous person. I always thought I would be famous, but here is, I think I posted these. This is me and my mom and my dad. But then so many years later, we got me, mom, and dad. And then me, mom, and dad. Look at my dad. He's so, who do I look more like, mom or dad? Maybe it'd be easier. How about there? Mom. Let me see. This is me being kissed by my son and my dad. Every girl's dream. This is him singing in my ear at a Jason Aldean concert. Lola, no. I'll never forget that night. But I have my dad's eyes. See, look. Dad's eyes. Mine are just bigger. I hadn't had my gastric then. I was pretty large and in charge. We were in Cabo. And then, of course, me and my baby. That's going to be 25. How did that happen? I don't know. And then he grew up. And now look at him, just traveling with a big old beard, living his best life. I love it so much. Look how beautiful my son looks here. Oh, it's one of my favorite pictures. It's because of his dimples. Well, I mean, that's a whole package, but man, those dimples, I haven't seen him shine that bright, I don't think ever, since he's left for this trip. He's just such a good boy. He's just so incredible. I would have to go. Here's me with really short hair, but I wasn't going to show it because it has rosemary in it, but she sent it to me. She cropped herself in it. This is me in Guatemala. That's actually rosemary tariff. But yeah, I was pretty skinny there. It's a little concerning, actually. Wow. But that's like when my hair started to grow back after I chopped my dreads off. I took my mom on that trip, I think. I think that's a trip I took my mom on. Oh my gosh, I look really sickly. Oh yes, he loves his beard. He absolutely loves his beard. Yeah, I would have to look for a while for the, here's me and my mom and dad's hands. Can you tell which one's mine? With the bracelet. Oh, and the tattoo. You can see the tattoo right there. I bought that in Mexico, and my mom fell in love with it, and I gave it to her. I was so in love with it. But she loved it so much. I was like, okay. And I think she still wears it to this day. Here's when I was super tiny. And then, of course, this one. This is one of my modeling pictures. Here's one of my modeling pictures. Oh, you can't see it all. That's funny. This is a yoga pose that took me a while to do. I'm not naked. I have a beige, but it's like a halter. So just so you know, I'm not naked, but I am stuck on my tippy toes. Took me a while, but I got there. Here's me, one of my favorite pictures, me taking a purifying shower in the forest of Guatemala. I love that picture. It was very cleansing for the soul. Oh, here's some pictures. Oh, look at these brows. I think they're on there. Whoa! Holy moly. Does not go with the hair. Does not go with the hair. This one. Aww. That's how long my hair was. I was like 100 pounds in that picture. I miss those jeans. This is my senior picture. My mom took it. She did me and my friend's senior pictures. Wendy at. See how my hair was blonde? My hair used to be blonde. What happened? So that was 2000, so I was 18. I got pregnant that year. Here's me with red hair. I don't know if I did my brows that day. Here's my boys when I took them to Six Flags on the way home. That's Stone and that's Ryan. Look how that was so long ago. I took them to Six Flags and they were super tired on the way home. They had literally, when I say grew up together, and they are together, you know, working right now, doing amazing, traveling. I think that's really it. I would have to scroll a lot, I think, to find oh, I'm good. I'm glad I have that picture. I didn't know I did. I don't know what pictures I was really looking for. I don't know. Anyway, hi. There's a lot of pictures to show you guys. Thanks for roaming down memory lane with me. Oh, you said thank you for sharing. You're so welcome. Yeah, Brian's been sent. Well, he's been, since I told him I've been sick, he's been in contact a lot more than usual. But he is working right now. He's trying to save up. It kills me as a mother that I can't help him right now. He has not asked. But I look the exact same. Bless your little heart. No. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Oh, but lies. But he's gonna stay, I think, in Nevada for the winter. I should have a boyfriend. I don't know. You're great. Thank you. I definitely made my mistakes, but I make sure that I don't do mistakes. I try my no more. But his truck, which he adores, it's an old Ford, and it, you know, unless you put 1,000 pounds of sand in the back, you know, he's staying in a mountain, a cabin 3 miles up like a mountain. And when they're supposed to get the worst snowstorm, and he's trying to work and save to get a better truck so he can get to his house and get down. And I'm like, son, I just have this vision in my head that you're in your truck and you lose like traction. Is it a steep hill with sides? And he said, let's just say, Mom, if I'm in my truck, if I want to live, I'm probably not going to wear my seatbelt. I'm going to want to go out the window. And I was like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, I can't. And I'm like, how much do you need to get a truck? And he was like, well, right now my uncle's let me use his, but I'm working and I'm trying to save up enough. And he's like, I don't know. He's thinking around like 8,000. which is an enormous amount. There's no way I could pay that. But I tell you what, if I owned my Jeep and didn't own it, I would sell that Jeep. I would just get something so simple that I could pay cash for, get me back and forth to work. I don't need nothing fancy. I only bought the Jeep because I thought I was going to get the money from Facebook. And then I would just buy him a truck. But I don't have it. God will provide. Everything will be fine. But that's what his goal is right now. So he's putting travel, but he's having such a good time working. He's with Stone. He gets to be with his dad's side of the family, even though his dad isn't there. He's been sending me pictures of them cutting down trees and just doing all kinds of stuff, stacking brick. And he said he went to a job the other day, and I love my Fords. He wants a Toyota. He said Toyotas are the best. Well, I don't know, but my dad always had a Ford. I'm a Ford girl. But he said, so we went to this job, and this woman had lost her husband, and her son is moving into their house because she's moving into like an assisted living or kind of, I don't know. But she wanted to get the windows done. That's his dream vehicle, is a Toyota Tundra. Yes. I dream about being able, yes, that is his dream. When I got one of those, Miss Betty actually rented it for me when I went to Colorado. He was like in it, and he was just like, man, Mom, this is so great. And the whole back window went down. I mean, he just loved it so much. I was like, one day, and I don't need anything special. Yeah, he said they are outrageous. But he wants like an old Toyota because he says if you hit 1 million miles, they replace your motor. He said that's what Toyotas do. So, but he was at work just doing a contract job, and they could have overcharged these ladies, but I growed them up better than that. And they were like, ma'am, the windows aren't as bad as you think. We could do this and that and save you some money. And so she was like, I really appreciate that. And so I think it went from like a $600 job to like $200 because they didn't have to stay as long. And before they were leaving, because she was getting rid of a whole bunch of stuff that was her husband's, because he had passed. And he goes, how much for that ladder? Because it was one of those, ladders that ladder, it's a ladder and then it's like metal and you push it up and it's like tall ladder. And it could really help them with their tree trimming, getting on the roof of the house, it's just a lot sturdier. And he was like, Mom, these ladders go for at least $250. And she goes, take it as a tip. He was over the moon. So he got this ladder, and she comes out and she goes, you boys drink? And they were like, no, we're not real big drinkers. She goes, you smoke? And they said, that we do. And she handed him 2 pre-rolls joints. And he was like, it was incredible. They didn't make as much money as they thought, but they really did get the money because they got the $200. They got the $200 to $350 ladder. My dad was like, what? I've always wanted one of those. And then they got 2 pre-rolled marijuana blunts. So he's like, pretty good day. I was like, that's incredible, son. That's awesome. Yes, we say no to beer. We don't drink. We don't, once in a while you can have a beer, but you better have your butt planted and you're not going nowhere. But with the weed, it actually, do they smoke? Probably. I don't know how much they smoke now that they're working so much, but I know in the evening they're ripping it every 15 minutes. And I don't care. I really don't care because it helps him with his diabetes. I truly believe that. Alcohol does not. And so keep them away from that. People tipping him blunts. I ain't mad at it. And it was an older lady. Isn't that incredible? Like, I want to be her friend. That's what my dad said. He goes, hell, you go to work for an hour. You make $200. You walk out with a $300 ladder. And you get to smoke. Each of you get to smoke a blunt on your way home to relax. That's a pretty damn good day. Yes. But my son is happy. He's happy. And Stormy, his girlfriend's going to be flying in soon to spend like a week with them. He's he made a couple like really cheap bids and they got them. So they were expecting this money, but then they decided they canceled the orders. So they were kind of bummed about that, but they were not defeated. They can't be defeated. When they're together, they cannot be defeated. They are just unstoppable. I am so excited to see what they decide to do. I really am. My son right now is in Nevada. His dad's family all lives there. He has 3 uncles, and his Nana and Pawpaw are there now. They've been up there for quite a while. They have a home in St. James. But Dan, his father, he never goes. So his dad isn't up there. Actually, talking about that, I had a dream about him and his father having an argument. I think it's because I was talking to somebody saying I'm hopeful that one day my son can find forgiveness for his father. Because it's only going to benefit the cute guy at the hospital. I was telling him about that. That's probably why I dreamt about it. But yeah, I remember them having an argument. And I was like, I was there, but I wasn't there. And I wouldn't interfere. I would let them, my son can hold his own, you know. But I've talked about his father, you know. He was just heartbroken, and not over me, but got addicted to that hard stuff, you know. And that's why I just have a lot of empathy for people with addiction. They're still worthy of love and hope and prayers and acceptance. And Ryan's eyes, my dad chose drugs over me. And I can see what he did. At the end of the day, he did. Yeah, he's still on them. But he's been doing it for over 25 years. I don't know. But I hope for my son that he's able to come to some peace, because me and his father are going to be around forever, and I don't want his father, something to happen to him, and then him have all these regrets and unspoken talks. It's so important that he finds a way to forgive. He doesn't have to forget. He never will. He will have internal scars. He will have triggers. But we all do. I just want him to forgive his father. And I would like his father to be able to forgive himself, because he hurts. He hurts because his son is just, he'll be respectful to his father when he's around him, which is like never. But he don't look at him as a father role, like a figure at all. Like his dad will try to give him, like he found some boots at the Salvation Army. He's like, I'm going to give these to Ryan. Yeah, Ryan's not going to take them. He'll be like, I appreciate it, but I'm good. I got my own boots. I can buy my own boots. Like he's got something to prove, you know. I want him to get rid of that hurt in him, but he's gonna have to do that in his time. But I do pray that he does it. I still got a good yelling from him coming. I'm just waiting, you know. I messed up a lot, and I always tell him, whenever you're ready, I will take it. I will take it. You can scream, you can yell, you can cuss. I'm going to take every single bit of it. But I said, it's so important that you get it out, because that's something you can't hand over to God. You can hand over as much pain as you can. But if you want to have a healthy relationship with that person, like when you want to like let something go, like my trauma, forgiving my abusers, I just give that to God. I'm forgiving my abusers. I'm giving that to God. He'll handle it. I'm good, except my triggers and stuff that will not never go away. But Ryan wants me in his life, so he can't just necessarily hand that to God and say, "I'm just going to forget about it. You take care of it." She's forgiven, but I don't want her in my life. He wants me in his life. He's a mama's boy, so he's going to have to address the hard stuff, and he doesn't like to do that at all. So as he gets older, he's still, almost 25. I let him know. I say once a year, I let him know. Forgiveness is key. It's not forgetting. You're never going to forget. You're never, ever going to forget. But you definitely want to forgive. You've got to learn to be able to forgive and forgive yourself for your shortcomings. And it's just like, when people used to tell me that, I was just like, yeah, right. Okay. I'm just going to hand it to God. Okay. I'm telling you, that's real. It's very real. It's so real that it will freak your freak. Max, stop. Stop. Because when I was like, because it's like just in the last year or so that I decided, you know what? Because I was so angry with all my abusers, and then it was just, I'm tired. I'm so tired of letting them rent space in my head and not even paying me for it. I'm tired of it. God is just. Like, he will handle it. I don't have to deal with this. What can I do? So I put that shit in a bag. I put it in a bag. I tied it up. I threw it. God took it. I am, unfortunately, and we all will be, we will always have triggers from trauma. We will have inner scars that people can't see, that we have to deal with. Sometimes we can go months without it affecting us. Sometimes it will ride your mind for weeks at a time. And we just have to deal with it, because that's the trauma, that's the hand, that's our story. But I truly believe we're given our stories individually, picked by God, because he knows he only gives what we can take and handle. And we're supposed to take that and turn it into something beautiful, which is a lesson. And without my trauma, without having the sex addiction, without everything I went through, I would never be the person I am today. And that is a servant of God's people. And I think that's like the most rewarding purpose God could ever give you in life. And that he thought so much of me. Not only did he give me my son, he thought I was important enough and able enough to be a lover of his people. So humbling, so humbling. So everything I've been through has been completely worth it. But I still have my triggers. I still have my hard times, as we all do. Okay, Michelle, I'm thinking you're not a woman, or you're gay, which is fine. So I'm just going to do this, because I'm not trying to show my nipples. I'm just trying to let them breathe, because they're really, really sore right now. Nancy, you're saying preach. I don't mean to like preach at you guys. Some people are probably just like, this girl's lost her, whatever. But I'm truly speaking from my heart. I really am. What I say may resonate. What I say may not resonate. But yes, I had a sex addiction due to a lot of childhood and adult sexual trauma. But I've been celibate for 9 years. I did have a brief relationship with a man that I truly love. I still do, but it's not going to work out because we live in different states, and neither one of us are willing to go to that state. I did sleep with him, I think. I'm stuck between like 4 or 5 times. I don't think it was 5 times, maybe 4. Because I don't enjoy it. I'd rather just be held by him. I don't want anybody else hold me. That would freak me out. I'm not ready. But yeah, celibate for 9 years. It was the day my son decided he couldn't take it anymore. Too many men in the house, and he went to go live with my sister. Yeah. It was 2015. I want to say like Mayish. Yep. And that day he moved out. I said, I'm done. I'm done. I wish I could have done it while he was there, but I think he learned so much from my sister, things that I couldn't teach because I didn't have the self-love to do it. I was always in protective mode of him. If anybody hurt his feelings, like, I was like, I took him out of school. Like, nobody's going to hurt you. Like, nope, 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 nope. Yeah. I catered to him, like, that's why he was overweight. Like, I knew he had diabetes, but I still, like, if he wanted it, he got it. And it's not like materialistic things. Like, he wasn't spoiled. I just tried to love him so much because I couldn't find a way to love myself. But when he left, I was stuck. It was, I don't know. It was in God's plans. It was in it was definitely for the better. I wish I could have been a better mom, but I was the mom that I was, and I'm proud of what I've taught him. I'm proud of the man that he has become, and he is becoming. I am very grateful that he's a mama's boy. Anytime, because he was 2 hours away, he wanted anything or his tummy hurt, or like when he got his license, he only wanted his mama. He didn't want nobody else. And that's because he has my heart, not as big. He has my free spiritness. When he didn't like college, he gave it a go. He got very depressed. I was like, quit, which was the best thing that he ever decided to do. My sister was very against it because she's very educated. That worked for her. It works for a lot of people. It also doesn't work for a lot of people. My son is not a set in the office, do this kind of stuff. My son is an entrepreneur. He will find his way. And I am always been, you don't conform to what the world thinks you should be or look like. You conform to what feels right and what works for you. And I've always supported him. He's just incredible. Oh my gosh, that kid. Ugh. I giggle, I laugh. When I pray, I'm just like, God, like, you you literally gave me this baby. Like, how special must God think I am to give me that baby? He is just, and I know moms are the same way about their kiddos, but I'm just super, super, super blessed. I can't believe that I was so blessed to have Ryan. His dad wanted an abortion. I was like, no, I already have his name picked out. And like, yeah, I was 6 weeks when I found out. And then he cheated on me and gave me an STD while I was pregnant. It was great. It's perfect. So we have never been together after he was born. While I was pregnant for a little bit, until like 7 months, I found out he cheated on me, and then I ended that relationship. I stayed with his parents, Nana and Pawpaw, that are in Nevada right now, Kathy and Terry, for a while with Dan, so we could co-parent. But the drugs just got out of control, and then I had to get out of there. Like, I can't have this around my kid. Are you serious? I once said he had him for a couple days. he lost his license. He never paid child support. He couldn't get even a fishing license. He still has no license to this day. He refused to pay child support. One day, you know, I'm gonna let you see your kid because he was at his parents' house, because he has always lived with his parents till this day. I can remember I was just calling to check in because, you know, he's diabetic and you worry. Plus, you know, he's on drugs, but you trust the grandparents, but you just want to check in. So I called and checked in, and I was like, what has Ryan eaten today? You know, because he has to get his insulin shots 4 a day. And he was like, Wendy, I haven't even eaten today. I'm like, it's 2 freaking o'clock in the afternoon. My son has missed 2 meals. That's 2 insulin shots. I said, I'm on my way to get my son. You don't need to come get him. We'll eat. But his response was, I haven't even eaten yet. What? I'm sorry. What? So, yeah. And I lived less than a mile from him and his parents. So I was there like that. And I was like, give me my kid. I think he tried to strangle me with a seatbelt that day. I think I had to call the cops on him. But Ryan was so young, he don't know that. He don't know that. But the cops said, do you want to press charges? He would have went to jail. I couldn't do it. Because I knew he was hurting so bad because he lost his best friend in a car accident. And he was in that car, and I made him get out. And then 30 minutes later, the car was hit by a diesel and his friend died. And he has survivor guilt. I knew, and it was so fresh, and, you know, I knew he was hurting so bad. He was so angry that he wanted his boy. Like, he just wanted his boy. But I couldn't leave him with the drug addict. And so he had so much anger in him, and he had drugs in him. So I remember putting my seatbelt on, and he took it and it wrapped around my neck, and his mom ran out and was like, Dan! And I was like taking it and trying to pull it off my neck. And I grabbed my phone and I called 911. And Dan I got the window rolled up, but he's trying to put his hand in the window and unlock my door. I had a Cavalier, so there was no back seat, thank goodness, so he couldn't get in the back seat with Ryan. And I just couldn't press charges. I was like, no. And I knew the officers. It was a small town, 2,000 people. I said, it was Officer Friend. He always looked after me. He always made fun of me because I never drove with shoes on. But he said, what do you want to do, Wendy? And I said, I just want to take my baby home. And that was like the beginning of the end of him seeing his son. I mean, he had no visitation rights, but Ryan loved being with his father. He didn't know. I mean, there was days that Dan didn't seem like he was on drugs, and he would take him fishing, and they would go hiking at Merrimack Springs, and he got a lot of that from his father, and I'm so grateful. But yeah, I had to be very cautious. Ryan got his own cell phone when he was 2.5, 3, but it was called the Fly, and it was just like this big, and it had mom's number, dad's number, and 911. So he knew. He didn't really know it was a cell phone, but I kept that on him. So if anything were to happen, he knew to press mommy or call 911, and it would track where he was. So that gave me some, but when Dan was with him, he did his best. He really did. And that's my whole story. I hope that I hope Ryan is able to forgive his father. I love Celine Dion. The heart goes on. Rachel, you're really far behind. Bumblebee, your body language tells us a lot of lies, but thanks for sharing. Oh, okay. That's interesting. What else does it tell you? How can you tell my body language? Just by my face or how I have my legs crossed? You know, I'm actually intrigued by people that could do that, but I don't like. There's nothing. What would I be lying about? I could tell you some stuff that you think I'd be lying about. Honey, what part am I lying about? I'm sitting here, like, how many baby mamas try as hard as I am to make my son stronger by forgiving his father? Oh my gosh, Kara, I thought you were saying I was a troll. I'm like, what? Wendy girl, I need you to know that I was only. Tony, who are you talking to me? Or no, I see that now, Gary. I was like, what? I'm not. And then Lori's like, I'll give her a minute. Like, thank you, Jimmy. I appreciate that, honey. I appreciate that. I'm just making conversation and sharing like I always do. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Oh, whoever knew. So you're my Tony. You're the Bumblebee Tony, right? Okay, I want to highlight you because I was like, thank you, honey. Trolls do have souls. Anyway, are you recovering? I just got out of the hospital. I'm doing okay. Hello from Kenya. Hey, just answer the question. Okay, what was the question? Maybe that's why I talk a lot, because I don't want to even read the damn comments. If I see a color pop up, I'll look. I love you. I'm on your side. I know, honey. Thank you. I love your story. We all come from something, and look at us growing and glowing while we do it. Praise Jesus. That's right, Charlene, at your 5'4" self. I was thinking about that too. I think a lot. My brain doesn't stop. I was like, that girl is 5'4". I visited Joe. Everyone has been there. Jace Crew, thank you. Thank you so much. I love you. Lucky Ty. Hi. O'Neill. Hello. Make sure everybody subscribes. We're close to 12,000. Make sure you double tap the screen, hit the like button. I love you, Looking Ty. I think I have 14 because I forgot to count the one on the back of my neck that I got in honor of my sister that passed away. You know, another lie. So yeah, I thought I had 13, but I have 14. No, what's up? That's my phone number. I'm not willing to give that up. You can look me up on Instagram, Wendy Bailey. But that's all I got for you. Do you have a tat on your lower? No, I do not. Forgiveness takes time, especially when you're young. That's what I'm thinking, Wendy. That's what I'm hoping. I mean, I pray about it. Charlene, that is crazy because when I was plumpy, 243 pounds, I was 5'3". And when I lost weight, I gained 2 inches. Isn't that crazy? I was like, yes, I'm 5'5". I did not like, because when you're bigger, you hunch over, the weight pulls you down. No, nothing happened to Jennifer Aniston. But when you lose weight, it's less pressure. You're not bending your spine. And I gained 2 freaking inches. I know a lot of guys want to say that right now. And I wish you the best. I do. How tall? Sheree, did you just text me? I couldn't read it all, but you haven't done nothing. What are you talking about? Jesse, thank you. My boobs got in the way. I was 250 something. I quit eating. Getting on the scale. Maybe you guys are related. You didn't? Who did? Somebody just... Charlene, you look so tiny though. Like skinny. Got the C's mixed up. Carla, what are you talking about? I didn't get to read it all, but what are you doing? You're so silly. No, nothing. You're wonderfully perfect, and I love you. Stephanie, I'm thinking so. And the same first letter of the first name, letter of the name in the letter of the first. That's something too. Carla, I know you wouldn't do anything to hurt me. And if you can't throw me a little feistiness here and there, how good of friends are we really? You know what I mean? I mean, make fun of my eyebrows already. I adore and love you so much. Don't think that. No. I'm one of those, if you upset me, I'm going to tell you. But if I love you, I'm going to do it nicely. If I don't, I'm going to do it nicely because God said so. I know. Well, Stephanie, I hope you subscribe and come back. Dry but funny. You know, Tony, you know. Rhodes. Charlene Rhodes. That so sounds like it would be your last name. I like that. Even for like a first name, Rhodes. When I was thinking about, adopting all 25 of the cats, I was thinking, I like the name Bear. Maybe his middle name will be Necessities. You guys know where I'm going with that. No, maybe I should come on and do really big eyebrows. Not filled in, just like a thick nice arched eyebrow. Just like, maybe just a whole lot of fun, bright makeup. Would you guys still love me? We based one of our last puppies. Bear. Monza. Monza? Tony. It's a little iffy, I don't know. Lori, thank you so much for hanging out. You did really, really good. I know I'm a chatterbox. Tea and a doobie. Gosh darn it, Lori. Where are you at? Before you go, please. Red lipsticks. But I want to make it believable where people are like, Did she think that looks good? I don't want to be like, oh my gosh, she's freaking out. Oh, I'm not leaving. Oh my gosh, hold on. I love you forever too, Jeffrey. That's the third time you told me today, and it's meant the same every time. Thank you so much. Finally just get to focus. Well, I'm gonna go now. Oh, that's funny. That's my luck. Like, oh man. He has the best tea, doesn't he? Oh, yeah, he does. He does. That boy loves his tea. I don't know how he consumes so much caffeine and he's just so chill, but he's like got a lot of energy. New batch. Did he send that from Guatemala or does he have, I guess he did. What's that cost and shipping? So I'm trying to get everybody hummingbirds and the shipping is just more, like 3 times as much as the hummingbirds. Oh, oh, okay. That's where my son is in love with the most. Out of everywhere he's been so far, South Dakota. I have about 75 for sale. Do you sell them for him? Nancy, he is just weird. It's in his DNA. Once you get past it, he is truly special though. But yeah. You have your own page, we'll post it and I'll pin it, you big goof. And then people could go. Holy cult? No, it's holy Jesus. Holy God. Why? Can't boast? What? We help each other out. Well, maybe somebody wants some Guatemala tea and they got to go to your page. Girl, let me post it. Cherie, I love you so much, and you are going to be an individual prayer for me tonight. Tonight. Happiest foodie. Oops, happy foodie. That's so cute. Robin, let's just... Yeah. I'm glad you were here, though. Can you get bumped? Let it go, but I still use it. Got bumped. Let it go, but I still use it. My pleasure. I love you so much. It was wonderful there. I'm so glad. I'm so glad, honey. Okay, so her page is Happy Foodie. Happy Foodie. Do you just want to type that, or do you have a link? Claire? Yeah, I know Claire. Claire McLean? Maybe. You know what I just recently learned? We had that mimosa tree, record-breaking mimosa tree on the farm in Missouri, that you could take the pink things and make amazing tea. Didn't even know it. Oh, I don't know. Like Claire from the Beehive, or Claire like in Guatemala? Oh, I see what. Okay, okay. Got it. McGee. San Pedro. San Marcos was my favorite place. But where's McGee at? Is it around the lake? I've been there a ton of times. I don't ever remember hearing McGee. You just worked them out? Oh, cool. Hit me with them. I went to Trina and Tony, but I split on my own too. Oh, that sounds familiar. Okay, I was like, I don't think there's a town around the lake called McGee. Good night, Tony. Dream sweet, honey. She's from San Pedro. Yeah, when you're there, why not split up on your own? Like, do your own thing. Didn't you feel safe? You felt like, wasn't it just so amazing? Total was going to be 6, but I had to cancel 2, so I've been there 4 times. No, I know. Like, now if you go into Guatemala City, you don't want to be alone. Just going through it with all those guns and the cops holding the gun, it's a little freaky. But Antigua, the lake, everybody is so humble and kind, and it's people say, well, they walk around with hatchets. Somebody walk up to me with a hatchet, they're not going to hurt me. They're just trying to scare me. Be like, put the hatchet down, then we'll talk money. I'm not giving you money if you threaten me. You're out of your mind. San Marcos, San Jose, Sunana, Antigua, I travel solo. That's the way I like it, Lori. I like Antigua's amazing. 65. Because they don't, other than like, I mean, if they were smuggled in, but I like, no Erica's, but Luke's. You did go to Luke's. Did you do like crouton, curton? I know I can't ever. And then poet tea. Did you go to the top of his deck and look over and see everything while you prayed and worshiped? Oh, you bet. Okay. No curtain. Did you do like the tea or did you have like cacao with them? Sully? Now, did you go? I'm so interested. 'Cause you like, did you go over to, gosh, everything's going away. Grand Hudsican? You met three strangers in Vegas? Okay, probably on a Friday night. Friday night was when they had like dancing and karaoke at Grand Hudsican. It's beautiful over there. You can go and look at their animals and think, oh, I'm so sorry, you're gonna die. I don't know how they do that, but they do. I love that, Lori. I love that you met here and you actually met in real life. That's incredible. And isn't Trina just a freaking hoot? Trina can make a blizzard that's raining, lightning, thundering, softball, hail with rattlesnakes falling from the trees. Those kind of days can make it just the best day ever. Yep, 4-hour trip. Those roads, did they get you sick? Trina's laugh. I know, but my all-time favorite is Allie's. Allie's laugh is just so, she's my little one. She's my precious one. Ugh, I know, right? Well, you went from Guatemala City to the lake, so it wasn't a full 4 hours. But when I go, I always go to Antigua first, so it adds an hour. So it's always 4 hours. But if you went from Guatemala City, one girl, oh, I know, her sleeping right now. It's almost 4 a.m. where she's at, Scotland. She puked. Oh, those roads. That's the worst part of the trip, is that travel to the lake. That's so sweet. Jenna is just a peach and a half plus 2 apples and a plum. Isn't she just, yes, she is incredible. And she is just doing so many incredible things. She is actually putting water, pure, good drinking water in and around the lake. That's so amazing. But isn't it cheaper to get in Guatemala? She is putting in, I mean, Jenna's doing incredible. I mean, I haven't talked to her or seen her in a couple years, but I was just amazed by her. The driver stopped at Taco Bell. It wasn't 45 minutes later, and it was all over the van. It was just, who craves Taco Bell on that road? Well, I pooped myself and not on purpose. I really tried hard to hold my sphincter, but it just wasn't holding tight. So yeah, I've been there. And I didn't like it. Because I was sitting in it. I missed the cup. But anyway, yep, 350 homes I supplied. What? Yep. The most expensive thing will be your flight. And that sometimes at the right time is not bad at all. But yeah, well, you will know because you spent money for 350 homes. God bless you. It's just you want to give. You just want to keep giving. I do. Like, I go to the ATM. I make sure I have money. I pull out $240 American cash like every other day, and every other day I'm going back to the ATM. I was selling bumblebee or hummingbirds, so I was able to do that, but that money was going right to the children. Like, I was just giving it to the people that are doing, like, as you're walking up the hill to Karuna through Sunana, and there's like 3 sisters, and they make like they're making those tortillas. I stopped there one day with a couple of the guys from Karuna, and I just left her a large tip. And they thanked me because, they've been there longer, and they're just like, you don't understand what that means. But they were so in shock because I got a tortilla with eggs, scrambled, and a cup of coffee. And it was like, in American dollars, like 75 cents. And so I'm like, I left equivalent to like 20 American dollars. So it was like 200% that I left in a tip. They were so grateful. They're so grateful. They're just so humble. They go without, I don't know. I go there because it fills my soul, and I can help so many people. Like, if I go to a restaurant and I see some kids walking by, I'm like, you boys eating? No? Come in, order food. Like Santos, when I fed him, I buy him ear pods, I bought him a new cell phone. His dad is the local drunk. I'm sure you've seen him in San Marcos sitting on the side where the Muriels are. But one day he came in, I was eating pizza, he ate pizza, and then another day I was in there, and then I go, what do you want to eat, Santos? And he was like, I want chicken. So he got chicken, there was leftovers. I said, has your mother eaten today? And he said, no. And I said, take your leftovers to your mother. I got to take the boat. And I was like, here's some money, get the boat. I watched him get on that boat. He was gone not too long, and he came right back. So he went and gave that food to his mom. It's just so magical. It's so magical. I'm so proud of you for going. I'm so proud of you for what you did. I'm just so proud of you. I know you got to be proud of yourself, and you wanted to go for so long, and it happened. I'm so happy for you. I'm so proud of you. Hi, Dean. There's nothing like the feeling, and you'll go back. You will go back. You're planning probably already to go back, right? It was eye-opening. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, for sure. In the most beautiful way. But you don't go to Guatemala just once. You just don't go to Guatemala just once. Erica told me that. She goes, you never come to Guatemala, and nobody comes just once. They always come back. And I was like, we'll see. And I went 4 times. It's incredible. My biggest, I can't do 4 times. I bought 125 Hummers. Are they on your page? Our bumblebees are wanting hummingbirds. You have 50 left. Aren't they so much fun to give away? That's why I'm like, if the shipping was free, I would send everybody a hummingbird. Like, everybody should have one. I'm afraid to fly anywhere. You can't let fear in. That's Satan. No, Lori, that's so sweet. I may allow you to. That is so kind of you. I'd say I'd send you a hummingbird, but it sounds like you got them. Our bumblebees need hummingbirds. You need to put up your page. Do you have an Etsy page? But before I forget, one of my most magical moments is when I was coming from San Marcos to Sunana, and we're coming down the hill right where it's gravel, and then it turns into like flat right before it goes back to gravel, and you go up the hill by the water. And there was some kids playing over there on the right side, and I threw frisbees at them, and they were just, oh my gosh, it was so unbelievable. They've never seen a frisbee before, and they were just mind blown by it. And I told the tuk-tuk driver, I said, just, I'll pay. Just stay here for a second. Like, I just wanted to sit there and watch them. And once they got the hang of it, like, they were just so excited. And I just remember bawling. It was just like, it was just so incredible. I love to hear all. You're so precious. I heard, yes, I did, Lori. I did hear that. But I did hear she just got back from Mexico. I wonder what did she get married in Mexico? Because she's like, we should just go to the courthouse and get married. Maybe they didn't. Don't give me any. They did get married? That had to be very healing for her. That makes me so happy for her. Oh, I'm getting goosebumps. My little Erica. She's married. So happy for her. I seriously got goosebumps. Wow. So proud of her. So happy for her. So that's just wonderful. I'm sorry. I just remember when I saw her, she was like 6 years younger. Like, She was just a baby to me, and now it's just like, I don't know, because it's something she's wanted for so long, and she got it, and a really great man, it seems. So that makes my heart more than joyful. It's more of a gratitude. Thank you, God, for validating that she is enough, because I know she struggled with that. Always struggles with it. She's more than enough. So that's beautiful. That's amazing. I remember you doing that. Who are we talking? Oh, no, just Lori. Okay. Lori Page or hippie foodie shows them. I remember you doing. Oh, the frisbee. Yeah. She's been on a retreat at Tammy's in Colorado. I'm sorry, that makes me want to throw up. See, I'm just, I just can't, I can't wrap my mind around. I know Scorpios stick together. I just can't wrap my mind around their friendship. I mean, they're both very busybodies. They're busy. I'm more like chill, like I'm sleeping in. I mean, they are go-getters, both of them. But Tammy is, I just don't get it. I don't get it. I'm not against it. I'm glad they love each other. They have each other. It seems like it's very consistent and a true friendship for real. I just don't get it. The puzzle pieces don't fit in my head. But it's not my relationship, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, there's just some people in your life that you interact with and that like, and Tammy is one of those people for me. What eye of the bumblebee? It's just, and you know what? No, I just don't like the girl. I love her. I wish the best for her. Her life has made Tammy's life have made completely changed. She may not be with her husband that she despised so much. She may not be a constant weed smoker anymore. Like never stopped. That's what really confuses me. Really, that's really the one thing that really confuses me, because Erica's not a smoker. She has before, but she's never been like, let me hit that. It's just like, oh, I'm good. And Tammy is, the second she wakes up until she goes to bed, she'll get up, smoke, go back to bed, get up, smoke, go back to bed. Like 24/7, like 36/7. So that's where I'm confused. I'm like, how can because it annoyed me. It annoyed me, and I was a weed smoker. So I'm like, how can somebody that is like so this way be around someone that wants to be high 24/7? I just don't see, I just couldn't see it. I guess it works. I guess it works. Opposites attract, I guess. I don't know. Maybe she changed and she's like maybe found more peace in her life and she doesn't feel like she needs to numb as much. Maybe Erica helped her with that. That would be great. But as far as like whenever they became friends, it just never added up to me. I don't know. I mean, there must be something great about Tammy because, I mean, Miss Betty Yates or South picked her side over me. I asked Erica to do me a favor and she refused. She was kind about it. But she was like, I can't because I don't stand behind the things you've said about Tammy. And I was like, oh, okay. So, I mean, she must have some great qualities. I just never picked up on them. What do you mean, Lori? I'm not against Sweet at all, truly faded. No, definitely not. It was just how it just didn't make sense. Honestly, Erica, she's the same with me. No idea. I checked in, but nah, both aren't my type. Yeah. But not in a like, I don't know how to explain it. I just not a big fan of Scorpios, and my mom's a Scorpio, so we do what we do. Oh, I don't believe Erica. What? I'm not even saying anything bad. I don't care. Tammy knows I don't like her. She repulses me. I need to pray about it. Like she was like almost like Cara Brady as far as me. Like she just was like so obsessed with Erica that I almost was concerned for Erica because I was like, these are like the crazy people that like want to become you and be you and like will act like you're a friend and then you're dead in a lake. Like I was really concerned at first, but I mean, once they met, they really clicked. So I always got to see Luke. Yeah, last time I went, me and my mom went and Luke met us down at the hill and then we walked back up to his place and he made me and my mom a beautiful lunch. He was so excited to meet my mom. I gave him his birthday present, which was the Reading Rainbow shirt, if you ever see him wearing it, because we would always sing that together. Reading Rainbow. Yeah, I'll always, Luke is just consistent. He's just who he is all the time. He never changes. He is Luke. And I respect the crap out of that. He doesn't change. He's just Luke. He's just perfectly Luke. And while I was there, I don't think the last time I don't know. Erica was not there. I don't know. I can remember I was there and I didn't even tell Erica I was there, but we ran into each other in San Marcos, and it was just kind of awkward. It was just kind of awkward. I think, yeah, it was just awkward. It was just like, do we meet up later and eat? I mean, what will we talk about? You obviously know I can't stand your best friend. But it's like, let's all be Nancy Hayes for a second and allow you to have your friend and then have me as a friend as well. But I just couldn't keep up with the girl. Good night, Gary. Love you so big. Mwah. She wanted to do this class, this class, this class, this class, this class. I mean, she's just a knowledge bug. It's very admirable, but I just never was blessed with that bug. So this ear, I wish I could see it. What is in that? Is it a scab? It keeps scabbing up. I think it's because my nails are too long, and when I itch it, I cut myself. Yeah, she'd be like, let's do this class, and I go with her. I learned so much. It's incredible. Okay, well, now I'm off to this class, and I'm just like, it's time to smoke a blunt and, like, take a nap. But her energy. But maybe she's chilled a bit with self-peace because she found the man of her dreams. Scorpios are big seekers. They're very intelligent. They like to know everything that they can learn. And it's all admirable. It's all very admirable. But yeah, and plus, we be walking up to Luke's. I'm taking a tuk-tuk. I ain't walking that big hill. My body can't take it, but Erica, nope. But she's been living there for what, 15 years now? No, Luke's been there 15, 16 years. Erica's been there, I don't know, like 7 or something, but maybe a little longer. I can't do that. I'm like, I'll catch you up there. I'm taking a tuk-tuk. So she just go. But as far as Tammy, good night, Nancy. I love you so much. Tuk-tuk. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. But with Tammy, I didn't see her ever wanting to learn anything. No, I didn't. I see that part of her. I'm not saying it's not there, but I didn't see that. But back to the good stuff, and that's Erica is now married. May God be with them and hold them and love them and give them a beautiful life full of abundance, and the baby that they long for will come along as soon as God says it's time. And then I hope Erica finally realizes that she had it all along. My mom reminds me a lot of Erica as far as constantly searching. Because you just feel like you're missing something, or you're not good enough, and I just saw that sadness in her. And she's expressed that openly, not just like to me. It's not like a secret, but it was always sad to see because she didn't see what other people saw. She's always been so much more than she thought she was. So, like I said, I don't keep in touch with her anymore, so maybe that's changed. I sure hope it has. And I wish her the best. As far as Tammy, love you, can't stand you. Cheers. They get married on paper. Yeah. I love you. I always learned that when you're irritated and frustrated, thank you. I don't feel very nice right now. When somebody irritates you and frustrates you, that's probably what it was. It's not really them you're upset with. It's you see something in yourself in them that you don't like. So it's really a you problem, not a them problem. So my issue is really actually a Wendy problem, not a Tammy problem. But I think what it is when I had the retreat, when I was planning for it and everything, I got wore out with the weed. I got so wore out with the weed, and I was smoking my weed, and it got to the point where I was just like, this is a problem. Like, you can't, I don't think you can get addicted to weed, but I think she's addicted to weed. But I know she was going through a lot of struggles, so she could have been numbing, been there. So I think that's what I saw in her. Like, gosh, she's such a freaking pothead. Yet I'm a pothead. So I think we're both probably held accountable. But I can remember I was leaving and I stopped by the store, or the restaurant she owns, and I went in to say bye. And she did everything she could to try to get me to stay. And, I was like, I got to get Max out of here. Like, the elevation, he wasn't, like, responding correctly. She wasn't, like, getting it or whatnot. But she was like, let's go to the weed store. I'll buy you what you want. And I was like, no, I really got to go, Tammy. And I hugged her, I said, love you. But even to the moment that I left, she was, she was just so sad at home. I don't know what to do. I guess I don't have to do anything. Two things can be true at the same time. I love the girl. I wish the best for the girl. I really hope that she's backed up on the weed. I hope she has resolved the issues at home. And I hope Erica has helped her, tremendously, because Erica can absolutely do that. And I hope she's found peace. I really want those things for her. I still don't like her. Sorry, Tammy, if you're watching this. I know you probably don't like me either. Well, I'm pretty sure if you watch this, you don't. That's okay. I don't care, because I don't like you either. But I hope you're shining as brighter than you have ever shined before. I do want you to be happy. I don't want you to be sad. I don't want you to numb with weed. I want you to be the best friend you can be to Erica, because she'll be the best friend to you. But we just don't like each other. Maybe we could just have a friendship on not liking each other. Lori, I want company now. Anytime? Oh, thanks, DJ. Lori, you're in South Dakota. Is that below Wisconsin? Say something. You're in Wisconsin? Interesting. You got my Instagram? Well, I don't live in Miami. I live at the very top of Florida. Because I changed my phone number. You have my Instagram? Send me a message. Send me a message. I can't talk about it here, but I can talk about it there. Send me a message. Nope, I'm going to grab a pen. Hold on. It's just my name, Wendy Bailey. I'm just having an individual conversation with the special bumblebee. John, what do you want to talk about, honey? You look cute. You look like you got a beard. Love a man with beard. Oh, my forehead. I know. I know. Yeah, just if I don't message you back tonight, don't freak out because you know how I am. I message when I message. And if you don't message me tonight, I'll just wait till you do. But definitely do because I want to run something by you. Want to run a little something by you. A little something by you. Are you crying, laughing, loving, or leaving? Right now, all of them. Why not? If you're going to feel the feels, feel them. Yep, yep. Oh, bless her heart. She died from her father killed her. It's so sad. I'll send WhatsApp number. My WhatsApp number is my phone number. So you don't even have to send it to me. I can just send you my number on Instagram. Unless you don't want me to have your phone number, which is rude. But whatever. Do what you want to do. My mental illness is borderline personality disorder. Welcome. Okay, I think I'm going to get off here because I need to urinate. I need to work on some other stuff. I need to work on that new page. We're going to be doing a Bible study on Wednesdays at 7 p.m. We're going to start a pen pal. I was kidding. I thought you might. So if you want to be a part of the pen pal, you email me, you message me your address, full name, birth date. And Bible study, I don't know when it'll start, but it will be soon, and it will be on Wednesdays at 7 p.m. I am going to start a page off this one, and that way we won't get trolls and, random people. It'll just be the people that joined, and it'll keep it more sacred, more focused, more loving, and I won't have to hear about my darn forehead every single day. And my eyes. Look at those eyes, y'all. Look at them. Hurry back. The night is young. I've been on live for 300 minutes. Divide that by 60. I can't. I'm tired. Okay, I'm going to go. Lori, it's so good to chat with you, honey. I'm just so proud of you and know that God is proud of you and he saw the beautiful, wonderful things you did. It's just incredible. Love it, love it, love it. You should be proud of yourself. Oh, thank you, DJ. I appreciate that, sweetie. Your head and eyes are beautiful. Oh, thank you so much. Do the math. 360. It's okay. 60, 120, 240. 5 hours. 5 hours. 300. I did it. See, I am a teacher. I'm just retired. All right. Charlene, love you. I love you, love you. All of you love you so very much. But you know me, I'll be back tomorrow for another episode. But until then, Carol, I love you so big. I'm sending you love, hugs, prayers, and kisses. You'll all be in my prayers tonight. Marinella, you as well. And you said only 5 hours. And I'll talk to you tomorrow. Until then, make good choices. Bye.